You be on my back. Oh, What's Gucci? Happy Thursday. What's happening? Yeah, I left. I had to dip. I had to dip up out of that thing. Thank you. Yeah, I was in there for a few minutes just warming up. Keep us out the trenches. Yeah, man. I had y'all in the ghetto a few times today. I ain't gonna even lie. My bad, Robin. I had y'all in the hood. Hey, but I'm from the hood, so you know what I'm saying? It's all good for me. I like hood shit. I like doing hood rat. I like doing hood rat shit with my friends. You know what I'm saying? I like that ratchet shit. That's what I be into. That's where you get it. That's where you really cut your chops. You know what I'm saying? But what's good, man? Happy afternoon. Happy Thursday. Oh man. Oh shoot, hold on. I forgot to put my prompt up over here, man. Marriage is great for men, but bad for women. Yeah. Yeah, man. And I'm not, just so we're clear, what up, Virtue? I am not talking about the institution of marriage. I'm not talking about the paperwork. That's not what I'm talking about. The paperwork favors both parties. You know what I'm saying? It's fine. It's good for everybody, right? It's good for the family. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the relationship dynamics that marriage creates. That's what I'm talking about. The marriage, that part of it. So y'all definitely, let's keep liking up the live. Share the live. Spread the word. Send this to your favorite op or a few of them. Each marriage is different, Chris says. I wish I could agree. I think people don't understand how society works, I think. Like, we aren't that different from one another. Right? Like, I know we all like to think, you know, like our problems are the worst problems, and you know, we're the best at everything or whatever. Like, we're only going through this, like, but I'm here to tell you that the way that society has a way of creating these conditions where most people experience things in a very similar way. That's just the reality, right? Like, if we go to the same schools and we eat the same foods and we listen to the same music and we wear the same clothes and we watch the same movies and what do you think would happen to us when we get behind closed doors? You think we're completely different from one another behind closed doors? We're very similar. We're very, very similar. You know, very, very rarely are there these like anomalies. Typically, we fall within certain categories. Now, you know, there's different like combinations of problems and issues. Like I don't have a problem with certain things that most men do, but I also but I also may be bad at certain things that most men are good at. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it just, I get that part of it. Don't get me wrong, I get it. Oh, this is gonna be weird. Yay, what's good?
Yo, why is it gonna be weird? Because I'm white?
No, it's because you're weird.
All right, okay. I mean, okay. Well, I disagree with the panel or the prompt. Women benefit immensely, bro. Like the man literally takes the woman on, and she merges. You know, Jane Doe merges with John Smith, and she becomes Jane Smith. It's two corporations merging. The man literally takes her on. For the whole chat, marriage is just a merging of corporations. And when the woman's ready to leave, she can exit the corporation, and she can take her assets that she wishes. And we do have gynocentric views nowadays too. So women are gonna get the kids most likely, unless she's insane. And even then, she'll probably get the kids. And yeah, marriage was literally created for women, bro. Like, and back in the old days when the dad married off the daughter, they looked at it and they go, hey, the woman's probably not going to be happy.
Hold on, wait. What?
Let's get a cow for her at least.
Hold on, wait. What did you say? When the fathers would marry off their daughters?
Yeah.
When they would give their daughters to like abusive men,
this is
they wouldn't. Hold on, Yay. They wouldn't. So marriage was not made for the benefit of women. It was made for the benefit of men. You even just articulated that right now.
No, because the woman
Yeah. Listen, Yay. Stop. Yes, what you just said right there. You have articulated why marriage was invented without women in mind at all. They don't give a fuck about what women. If you can if you can give your daughter away, that removes the freedom of choice from that woman. That's literally what they did.
Cows, bro.
Nah, bro. If you could sell your daughter for cattle, that also would further prove that marriage is bad for women.
Do you think the men looked at it and went, the woman is very capricious and whimsical. She's likely not going to be totally happy regardless of her situation. Let's at least get a cow for the family.
No, I think the men thought, well, which man are you talking about? You talking about the father? I think the father thought, I'm losing labor. Yeah. I'm losing labor because men have been stealing the labor of women forever, even their children. And they were like, if I'm going to lose this labor, you're going to have to give me something in exchange for that. And they would give them cows and goats and whatever, and 1,000 barrels of wheat or whatever the fuck they could afford, right? And then you would get the daughter. But that also proves how valuable women are, right? Like if you have to pay for a woman, you have to buy her. You literally have to buy her from her father. Like that's how valuable women have always been, even while they were simultaneously trying to downplay the worth of a woman. They were proving how valuable women are at the same exact time. Like that's fucking crazy.
I don't think men ever really disputed how valuable women are. They just handicapped it because they know society can turn upside down if they're not reined in.
That doesn't even make sense. These
ideas have been written down thousands of years ago, bro. I'm just the messenger.
You don't even know what you're talking about. But I just want to say that that men thousands of years ago, men invented the patriarchy, and they were like, yeah, we're going to steal the labor of women. That's what happened.
Yeah, and it built the world.
Oh, now you're pivoting. Now it's and it built the world. So you agree that
not only was it helpful, but it was helpful. Do you have a better system?
Yeah.
The 2024 matriarchy with women.
There is no matriarchy in 2024.
Bro, women being
there is no matriarchy in 2024. There isn't one. Women being able to vote does not equate to the fucking matriarchy. Women being able to drive cars, women being able to wear pantsuits, women being able to go outside by themselves does not equate to the fucking matriarchy. We are far from matriarchal. What's your last name? You just said it right now. That's the funniest part is, once again, you don't know what you're talking about. The patriarchy is what? What does it mean? At its core, what does it mean?
It means men rule.
No, that's not. Wait. That's not what it means.
That's a male-dominated view.
Nope. That's a part of it. But what does it mean, though? What's another part of it? You said it. You said it earlier.
It means the men have a implied authority over the women.
Okay, but wait. You said it earlier. You said that when that Jane Smith or Jane Doe becomes Jane Smith, right?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, the guy takes her on.
That is the patriarchy. That's another part of it. So your last name is Ye Johnson. Your dad's last name is Johnson. His dad's last name is Johnson. That's the patriarchy. Our lineage is traced through men, right? Which is stupid because you have to prove paternity, right? But you don't really have to prove maternity, right? So, anyways, so the patriarchy, that's also a part of it. So women are we have set up a system in which women are set at a disadvantage, right? We have set up a system where women are handicapped on purpose, right? So that men can benefit, not so we can build society, because society isn't built. Society is underdeveloped right now to this day. If you cannot say society has been developed when we could feed the whole world, and the whole world could have health insurance, and the whole world could be fucking in flying cars and shit like that. Like we could do that as a species, as a race of like human race. We could do that, but we don't want to do that, right? Mainly men, we don't want to do that because we want a few men to remain in power, and you are in support of that, even though you aren't one of those men. And I find that to be one of the most wildest things I could ever experience in my life.
Oh, the patriarchy, yeah, it kind of destroys the average man, which is kind of funny that that people shame men for supporting men having authority over women.
That's
because most men like I don't know, a lot of women complain about the top men having all these women. That's not most men. That's correct.
The women don't complain about that.
It's still better than.
The women. The women don't complain about that.
Patriarchy today, bro. A woman being able to divorce.
Wait. The women don't complain about that though. The women don't give a fuck if the top men have a bunch of women. Men complain about that. That's why men invented monogamy. That's why men adopted, made monogamy. Like monogamy, I think exists naturally. Don't get me wrong, but I'm saying I think different cultures have different approaches to, babies and raising children, yada yada yada, right? And men said, okay, we are going to create this system of monogamy to give poor men like Ye in public access to women. Because if they took away monogamy, right? If we didn't practice monogamy as a culture, as a society, all the women would be at Drake's house. All the women would be
if we leave women to their own devices, they'll all be.
That's not why that is. You didn't leave them to their own devices. The system makes women need resources. Capitalism makes women need resources because we all need resources. And so typically they're going to go where the most resources are if they need the resources. That's what I'm telling you. The same way it used to be during feudal days, right? When kings had concubines.
Yeah. When women made the choice,
they didn't make that choice. That's a lie.
Oh my goodness. So a woman has never made a choice and she can't be held accountable.
That is gaslighting. I never said women never made a choice. I said women didn't make that choice. They did not choose to create this system. Men created this system and forced them into it.
They're just leeching off of it and benefiting.
Who?
While also complaining.
They're not leeching off of it. They're not benefiting from it. They're oppressed.
Bro, what is a parasite? A parasite is someone that moves into a man's house, a host, and extracts resources. That is a woman, bro.
Okay, so answer.
I'm not hating on women.
You are hating on women, and you have a very weird approach. But let me ask you this: so, do you know that statistically, married men make more money than non-married men? You know that, right?
Yeah, they gotta make.
No, don't make up an excuse. So married men make more money. You don't know. Did you also know that married men are healthier than non-married men?
Yeah,
Okay. Did you also know that married men live longer than non-married men?
I agree. There's value.
They do. Hold on, wait. I'm not done yet. Did you know that married women make less money than non-married women?
Married women make less. Yeah.
Did you know that married women, especially married women with children, are less happy than unwed women?
Well, I can agree with that.
Okay, but let's keep going. Hold on, wait. No, I'm not done.
Why? Because they see Cardi B, bro.
Okay, go ahead.
And she thinks she has FOMO.
Cardi B.
Bro, all these women have FOMO, and they think they're going to be bogged down.
He said Cardi B. He's not serious. I knew you were going to be funny. Yeah, I love it.
Bro, I'm being for real, bro. There's value in a woman, and
we
be
know
with a
there is.
woman.
What's your value as a man? What do you bring? Are you
resources?
Are you educated? Resources. How much money do you make?
How much money do I make? I made like $20K last year, but I'm also 22.
Okay, you're 20. Like, you're 22 years old. Are you in college?
Yeah.
Okay, what are you gonna do when you get out of college?
I'm gonna make other poor people money. I'm gonna financially advise.
So you're gonna be a financial advisor. That's what you're going to college for.
Yeah.
What's your actual degree gonna be in?
Finance.
Okay. So hopefully you get wealthy off of that, right? Poor people don't invest, by the way. So you're not gonna make poor people rich. You're gonna make wealthy people more wealthy, but that's fine.
Yeah, I got buddies. I don't know if you're into it, but there's a Series 65. I got buddies that'll give me cash. It's a very, dude, finance is funny, bro. You don't even need money. You just manage other people's. It's funny.
Yeah. Sounds funny. Your mom, what's good with it?
Hey, so I actually just want to say that I really love your videos and your content.
Thank you.
And so I do agree with like what you said, that marriage is great for men but bad for women.
Mm-hmm.
But like I don't really know, like I have like a mitigated opinion about this, because I feel like we need marriage as women to protect ourselves, you know, so that like
protect you from
if
what?
You have kids with the person or something, so that the man doesn't just leave you and he has legal obligation to the kids.
He doesn't. You don't need to be married to do that.
Sorry?
You don't need to be married for the man to have a legal obligation to the kids.
Oh, okay. I thought okay.
No. But I'm not disputing the like I said, so I'll say it again and I'll say it periodically throughout this discussion.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about the white man's paperwork, right? Like that's fine. Like that part about marriage, I'm all for. Like the institution of marriage is perfectly fine. I'm talking about how the relationships actually, the dynamics of the relationship in a marriage, right? And it does change.
So what do you think, like, why does the dynamic of relationship change when you go from like a committed relationship to marriage? Like,
because the woman has all the leverage. The man bonded to her.
Actually, the opposite. What? Actually, the opposite. Because so men.
Do you really think that though?
I know it's. I don't think. See, I think a lot, but I don't have to tell you my assumptions. I could tell you what I've read and what I've studied and whatever logic and whatever, right? So
men don't leave women though. A man has never left a woman high and dry. He only tries to keep her, and then the woman goes, "Nah, it's me or that other bitch." Men don't leave women.
Wait,
because you guys cheat.
Hold on, wait, your mom. Wait. Hold on. You don't say the B word. So you're saying it's her, or so the woman has to choose between the man. I'm sorry, the man has to choose between her and another woman. That's what you just said.
I'm saying if a man could, he would keep infinite women. The woman typically just forces his hand and says, "Yeah, you got to pick me." But a man never leaves a woman, bro. We're the less picky gender.
That's not true. It's the reason why men don't leave. The reason why men don't leave women is because women, like I've been saying, are valuable, and men are really not that valuable. That's just the reality. I know this going.
Yeah, men are the disposable.
Men are but we make ourselves disposable. We can make ourselves. We could actually build our value, but we refuse to do so. We choose to allow ourselves to remain disposable.
I'm just addressing the narrative of how men lock women into marriage and she's just depressed and then he leaves her. Men don't leave women, bro. Men are less picky. They have less leverage.
Because men cheat. Like
who cares? That's the point.
Who cares?
Women do something evil when they cheat.
Who cares?
Women do something evil. Here's the difference, though. Women do something evil when they cheat. They fall in love with the guy. The man was just hitting a 3 out of 10 and he got a little too drunk. That's the difference.
That's actually the thing about it. You're right. Y'all men don't leave women. Men do things and push women until they leave.
Exactly.
For example, men will when they clocked out of a relationship, instead of just leaving the relationship, they'll go cheat. They'll start treating her bad. They'll start doing all type of things to make her get to the point where she feel like she can't fix this no more. And she leaves, so then they can say, "Well, I tried, but she didn't."
Or the man will keep, or the woman will keep bringing up stuff to the man and being like, "Hey, I need for you to do this," and the man will go, "Oh, okay, I'll do it," and then they go, "Okay, cool," and then she'll bring it back up because he's not doing it. "Hey, I need you to do this," and then he'll go, "Oh, okay, I'll do," and then after the fucking 15th time, she's like, "You know what? You're not gonna do it." So,
but why is the relationship you were like, well, men, they see it's not going well and they check out. Why is it not going well?
Because the man's behavior.
Because the man is not.
It's because of the man. It's because of the behavior of the man.
That's the part. If the man is to provide the resources,
he's not providing resources. And providing resources isn't enough. Providing resources does not absolve you of being a decent human being in a relationship.
Then what is the woman doing, bro? But
providing resources herself. She is a resource. Look, men have to hold on. Wait. Men have to provide resources. Women are the resource. You got to make money to make yourself valuable. A woman is just valuable. She just comes in the house and she's valuable. Like she just enters your life and she's valuable. You have to go make money for yourself to be valuable. For you to add anything to that woman's life, you have to make money. You have to provide resources. She is the resource and she provides hella resources. That's what I'm saying. That's the difference. So men don't come in.
Provides resources. That part's the stretch.
What?
The woman providing resources.
She is the resource.
If the man, yes, but typically and traditionally, throughout even today, the men have always provided resources. So that begs the question: we know what the man's doing. What is the woman doing? If
oh my God, you're not listening. You're not listening. You're not listening.
Do women not have female intuition? Do you guys believe
female
in this
intuition isn't a real thing? Let me tell you.
If a relationship fails, it is the woman's fault because she's the emotional one. She is supposed to fix it.
No, it's not. She's supposed to fix it. She's supposed to fix it. See? You know what's funny about Ye? Ye is trolling because Ye clearly understands what happens in a relationship.
So disconnected from reality.
No, he's not. No, your mom. You have to listen.
No, I'm tapped in.
You got to listen to what he's saying. He completely understands the dynamics of a relationship. He's trolling. I think he's trolling, but he could just be being willfully obtuse.
You think he's trolling?
I got two options for you. He's either being willfully obtuse or he is trolling. But I actually think he's trolling because he came up trolling. So that's my guess. But he can articulate exactly what's happening in a relationship. But then when I press him on, well, that is the man's fault, then he goes, no, see, that's the woman's fault. He makes up some weird cockamamie fucking logic, but he knows it's the men that are driving the problems.
I'm not trolling.
Technically, he did say it's the man's fault, but he said the woman is supposed to fix it.
That's what I'm saying, Dad. That's what he just said. So he knows what the problem is.
Should the woman be carrying the weight of their relationship?
Yes, see, he knows the fuck. See,
he's being
dude. If the dude,
I'm telling y'all, he knows.
I like how you brought up lifespan with married.
But they do carry the bulk of the relationship. They do, because all men do is go out and work. Hold on, I'm agreeing with you. Women do carry the bulk of the relationship because men, all they do is go out and work. But she has to be emotionally available for him, the kids, everybody else. She got to cook y'all meals. She got to make sure your day runs smoothly. She got to make your appointments. So yeah, she does carry the bulk of the relationship, and then y'all go clock in and be like, "Oh, I did the world."
Y'all's relationships won't even last.
Well, yeah. I mean, you think about is that not a fair exchange? The men are typically working 50,
no,
60, 70.
I just told you, the men are not working. The average man works about 50 hours a week.
Yeah, 50 years. If you tally it up for his whole life.
Women worked, sir. Women work too. But I'm just saying.
No. Women pretend to work, bro. A female doctor, a female whatever, she will marry the senior surgeon and expire in 4 years. She will pretend to work for a few years and date higher up. She's not.
Making
women are not actually, bro.
Have you ever had a girlfriend?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
have you ever? Hold on, your mom. Wait.
Yes. Have you ever seen a woman work 40 years? That's not butt ugly Hillary Clinton.
Yeah,
women do not work.
My mom.
Women do not work 40 years.
My mom worked 40 years.
40 years?
Mm-hmm. My mom worked over 40 years.
Do you think that's traumatizing for a woman? Because
I think it's traumatizing for all of us. I do. Yeah, it is. Absolutely. I think it's traumatizing for all of us.
Wouldn't you agree men can handle that better, though?
No. Men unalive faster than women do because of that. What are you talking about?
I would tend to think it's because women drive them crazy. You mentioned the lifespan of married
there you go with that bullshit again.
No. You mentioned the lifespan of married men. I thought it was very funny because the married women live about 8, 9, 10 years longer, depending. Yeah. Mm-hmm. But the married women live longer. So men know, the old girl's probably going to send me to an early grave, but I still love her.
No. Women outlive men for various reasons. One of them is because they take better care of themselves. 2 is because they take less risk, and 3 is because they go to the doctor more.
I think it's because they stress the man.
I'm not asking you what you think because I don't care because what you're saying doesn't make sense. I'm telling you why it is scientifically. Those are the. I know. Stop saying, do I think? I know. I don't think. I know. You think about it. You make up stuff. I'm telling you, I know.
You're going off data.
I'm going off. Yes, I'm going off science. Yes,
and I know, and we all know that
you're 22 years old. You don't know shit.
Women are smart enough and tactical enough to do their dirty in secret.
Everybody tries to do their dirty in secret.
No, but we know women have a knack for it.
They don't. Men just don't pay attention.
Dude, no, because men are afraid of violence.
Exactly, public.
No.
Don't pay attention to detail. They don't pay attention to detail.
Men have
y'all don't even remember your girlfriend's birthday. Like, come on.
They don't know the birthdays. They don't know when a woman get when a woman gets her haircut. A woman could have the same haircut for 17 years. She'll cut her hair, and her husband won't notice for 2 weeks until she says something. A woman will have gray hair and dye that shit jet black, and a man won't notice. But then you talking about some woman's intuition. But a man, when if I dye my beard, if I dye my beard, my wife would notice right, and she'll walk in the house and be like, "What the fuck?"
What the fuck? Women would notice that you came home a minute late. You understand?
Yeah.
Pay attention.
Yeah, because women are very anxious.
No. Women are perceptive. Women are perceptive.
Except
men are not.
Women know everything except when it comes to pick the right man.
That's another stupid thing you said. So you think that men don't mask? You think men are not liars? You think men aren't manipulators? You think they're telling the women the truth and the women are still going, I choose you, terrible man. You think that's what's going on?
No. The men lie, but that's the woman's game. She should know better. Typically.
Wait, what do you mean?
So we should know better until like 6 months, until after marriage, until after kids, then when he actually drops the mask?
In the model I was advocating for, the real patriarchy, women didn't get in these situationships where they have to test if the guy's really about it 3 years as he's been hitting it. They got married and they didn't even know anything about each other, and they made it work.
They got married and then found out that he was gone. Right. So either way, what you're saying is they got married and then he started knocking their heads up against the washer, financially abusing them. All the things that he was supposed to be doing, all the things that he told her parents he was going to do, take care of her, he didn't do. That's what happened.
I don't think the fathers cared. Like I like watching like old movies, and I was just watching Blue Eye Samurai, one of my favorite shows, whatever. I've seen it before. But anyways, Blue Eye Samurai in there, like I wanted to, like, it's funny that we're talking about this because I wanted to like screen record this part and like show how like it is a well-known thing, right? Like it is you see it so much, you see it repeated so many times in pop culture, in movies and books and everything. When they talk about like back in the day, the men didn't give a fuck about their daughters. They would literally sell their daughters off to the highest bidder. That was it. They didn't care.
Whoever had the most cattle.
Whoever had the most resources to exchange for his daughter, right, he would give her up. He didn't vet the men, and that's why I think it's hilarious when men in 2024 be talking about some fucking, you got to bring the men around the men so the men can vet. Men have never vetted men. We literally would go, oh, you got the money, get running, and you can have a girl. We talking about child brides in 2024. Still in 2024, child brides.
To this day, what? I don't know the exact, but what? Half the world still does that? That's not by accident. It built the world.
It didn't. Stop saying it built the world. It's slow.
Dude, what? Okay, give me a better model than hardcore patriarchy that
the
will sustain and build the world.
The matriarchy and communism are better than the patriarchy and capitalism.
No, matriarchy and communism.
Mm-hmm. Give me the matriarchy and communism over the patriarchy and capitalism any day of the week.
The T community, which is the epitome of this, literally has like a 40% rate of self-harm. Like that is the epitome of this Luciferian matriarchy communism world. And that group,
we did it, Joe.
Oh, he was pissing me off, so honestly.
Shout out Mrs. Piggy.
Is that your new sound?
Yeah, it was. Oh, but I've been using it for a while.
I don't know if he was like actually like trying to make fun of the whole thing, or like what was he trying to do?
He was just trolling. But hey, your mom, I appreciate you coming up. I got some people in the queue. I'm gonna rotate. Damn, that was funny. All right.
Go ahead and drop too, because I'm about to start driving, so I'm gonna lose signal anyway.
All right, Cloud. My cup in peace. What's good with it? My cup in peace. What's good?
Hello?
Hello, what's happening?
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you for hosting me. I'm Middle Eastern. I'm Canadian from Middle Eastern background.
Okay.
And the thing that Arabic women live nowadays is the same thing that Western women in 50 were living.
Mm-hmm.
And the weird thing I'm seeing on alt-right conservative content,
Mm-hmm.
they speak about something like nostalgia for something didn't exist.
Mm.
Something like, oh, back a day, the traditional family was amazing. The traditional family was like this, and women were happy and men were happy. But as a woman from Arabic background, I know exactly what a traditional family mean. And because dating is not allowed in my country, we just get married right away. And I would say that marriage institution is built totally for the benefit of the man.
Yes.
And women are just a property. And I used to think that this is the problem only with Arabic men.
Mm-mm.
And before I came to West, I thought that men in West are very different from Arab men.
Nope.
But what I have found, unfortunately, that men are the same everywhere. It is just depending on the context, how they can use women and exploit them. And I mean, there is some exception. Sorry,
yeah.
Good men existed, but I mean, generally, this is what's happening. And I hate when those red pillar or people like Tate weaponize women against other women and make us pick Misha against each other. And they use this strategy with Muslim women, like saying, yeah, we know that Muslim women are the happiest in the world.
Yeah, they love bringing up Muslim women. Love it.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, as a woman from Muslim background, Muslim women are very oppressed.
Yep.
Very miserable. And when they sit with each other, when it's a meeting only for Muslim women, we speak to each other how sad is our life.
And that's why they don't want Muslim women talking in Afghanistan. They banned the women from speaking in Afghanistan to each other. They don't want them, oh, he's doing that to you. They don't want that shit.
And here is the thing. We have a problem, women in Muslim community, that we think that if we are sitting with a white woman or a Western woman, if we say something against our culture, we feel like we are a traitor. We are cheating to our culture. Because this is what's happening. I'm Palestinian, and Palestinians are oppressed. They have their own struggle.
Yeah.
But to say that Palestinian in general under occupation, they are suffering is something, but women's rights in Palestine is something else.
Yes.
So there is a lot of Palestinian dude, when I speak about Palestinian women's rights, they say, no, it's not the time. You are now like, I'm a traitor to my nation, to my people, to my, because I'm speaking about women's rights, and now you are the westernized who favor white men over Arab men. No, it's not like this. I believe that women stand for women, and humanity should stand for humanity.
Yeah.
It's not only women, but this is my concept. And oppression is the same thing. So lots of, unfortunately, I see a lot of my sisters coming to Western social media and say, we are not oppressed and hijab is empowerment. I will tell you a story happened in front of me in Damascus. There was a girl, she was 13 years old, and she came from socio-economic family that is a high, on high level, high socio-economic level. Yeah, like sophisticated family, not like from rural area.
Yeah.
And this girl didn't obey her father, and she removed the hijab from her. She didn't wear it to school.
They unalived
Next day, yeah, he shaved her head.
Oh, thank God he didn't unalive
her. Her head. And she was lucky that she still had her head.
That's what I'm saying.
He just, yeah.
The honor unaliving is crazy.
Exactly. And then the same exact girl, if she meet with a Western woman, she will say, hijab is empowerment, and we are doing this because we want this, because she feels
like she needs to protect the men in her culture. She needs to protect she's more loyal to her culture than she is to the women in the culture that she should be trying to protect.
Exactly. That's what we fall in. And in the marriage institution, men treat us exactly like multiple option applicants, multiple option maids, multiple option slaves. We do a lot of work, a lot of free labor, not only with household and cleaning and this and that, even teaching the children, because the educational system in Middle East, you have to spend about 4 hours every day after the school with your children. They don't do home work in the school like in the West. No, you have to do it. You to sit with your child and do it for your child and help him out. And the thing is that the father doesn't help.
Of course not.
With teaching, but he comes to judge the woman.
No.
Oh, why you didn't do this?
Hey, damn, this shit is not funny, but it's so funny because it's like exactly like this is what I'll be saying. Like this all I'll be saying. Men are the same because the patriarchy is the same, and the only difference is you said it earlier, but I'm gonna paraphrase. So the only difference between the men in the West and the men in the East and the Middle East is what is allowed in that culture. That's the only thing it is. It's what is allowed. And there are things in each culture that are different, right? Like in Japan, women have certain freedoms that they don't have in America, and vice versa, right? In Poland, women may have, they may be more oppressed in this way and less oppressed in that way, or whatever the case may be. Same thing for Black people, right? Wherever we go, like in America, hey, a little bit more loose in America for a Black person than, let's say, the Middle East, or let's say fucking India, or let's say, you know what I'm saying, or in China or something like that. But in America, it's bad, but it ain't as bad as da-da-da-da. Cool. But the people in that culture are literally, the men in that culture are literally just going to, like, whatever the culture says, okay, you have this is your toolkit to oppress women with, right? And
exactly.
Every culture may have a slightly different toolkit, but it's still oppression. It doesn't, you know what I'm saying? Like, so it doesn't matter. It's like, cool, you got a little hammer. America has a little drill. Wooty Whoop has a little net. Like, we got different tools, but at the end of the day, we're going to oppress the women. So over there, they're making women wear hijabs and all of that stuff. Over here, we slut shame. Same thing.
Yeah.
Same concept, I'm saying, right?
Exactly. It is the tools, as you mentioned. And I want to mention something, that Arab men who are not allowed to date out of marriage in Middle East, when they come to West, like I saw them in dating apps, they are the most men who want to hook up or one night stand.
Oh, they can't wait.
Yeah.
They're like Mormons. They're like Mormons. Like, imagine like a Mormon in America, like being let loose in New York City for like 24. Like, they're gonna be on all the dating apps. Like, we gotta do like that's, and it's that's how it is, because the more you oppress somebody and the more you make natural things taboo, the more likely they are to want to overdo that type of stuff if they ever get exposed to it. Right. So if you are scaring your kid, if you're telling them weed is a gateway drug, marijuana, smoking them tweeds is a big gateway drug and you're going to die, you know what I mean? And then one day they see somebody do it and nothing happens. They go, wait, my mama always told me if you do that, you unalive. All right, that's weird. Maybe he got lucky. Do it again, 3-4 times. Do it. They go, wait, so you don't unalive from doing that? Let me hit that. Then they do it. Then they don't unalive when they do it. They go, wait, oh damn, I like the way that feels. I want to do that now. And then the seed is planted and they go, I wonder what else she lied about. I wonder what else my dad lied to me about. And now they're exploring different, like when you make things taboo, human nature is, what's that over there? When you shield people from it, they want to look, right? Like that's what we want to do. You don't have to do that. We shouldn't do that. We should be giving people more freedom. We should be less oppressive, right? And more and more into education. If you teach people, the less likely they are to harm themselves and to harm other people. But the more you try to block them off or whatever, the more likely that that's the case. So, but in all of our countries, the men are so undereducated and so uneducated, right? Like there's, especially as it pertains to women's rights and things that happen to women, but men are so uneducated in general in the Middle East, in America, in the UK, and all these other countries. And that is leading to a lot of these issues. It's feeding it, right? Because you can't, it's hard to convince a man that he should oppress women if he's educated. It really is. I'm not talking about like knowing math. I'm saying like if you truly educate a person, it's really hard for like racism to live. It's hard for xenophobia to live. It's hard for sexism. Like it's hard for those things to exist in an educated society. So they make sure the powers that be, the corporations, via the politicians, they make sure that we are not a nation of learned people, right? You just, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
You talk to the men, illiterate. They're illiterate in Canada. They're illiterate in America. They're illiterate in Saudi Arabia. They're illiterate in Iran. They're illiterate in Iraq. Like the men they struggle with education in these places. And then the men who are the least educated are typically the most oppressive. Typically, don't get me wrong. There's smart men too, educated men, but typically that's how you keep it going.
There is last thing I would like to add regarding the content of. I'm not talking about Black American. I'm talking about what's happening.
Oh, we know.
Social media,
no, we know. Yeah. It just sounds just like Black Americans, though. it's a very similar story to what you. Yeah.
I mean, because there is a lot of content from Black American dudes against the Black American women.
Yep.
And I have a comment about this, especially as a Palestinian woman, because the struggle that Black women went through remind me of the struggle of Palestinian women, because my family were refugee. And because many Palestinians were refugee and they lived in tent and in a very harsh environment, like Palestinian in Damascus, the Palestinian women supported Palestinian men. They did a lot to Palestinian men to support them in their struggle, but they were rewarded by Palestinian men by saying, look at the women in Damascus, the women of the capital who were not refugee, who lived the soft life, and they compare Palestinian women who struggle with him with the Syrian women. I'm talking about Syrian women before the war in Syria. That look how Syrian women are softer than Palestinian women. Palestinian women are very masculine, and they call us masculine because we were supporting them in the struggle of Palestinian. So when I see a Black guy shaming the Black woman who supported the Black men in their struggle and their history, because the Black history full with oppression against the Black people, and the main people who support the Black men are Black women. But they were rewarded by being okay, just a second. This is my son, sorry. But by saying, oh, you are masculine, look at the white women, they are softer than you. And really remind me what's happening with us. Yeah, thank you for the.
My cup, come up anytime. I look everything you said is. I do. We need more of that. We need to start having those conversations so we can show how it's all connected. It's all because I swear to God, I get online and I hear 100 black dudes talking about they don't be talking about they man in their country, and I'll be like, yeah, they do. Y'all just don't be y'all. Look, man, your algorithm puts the people that look like you in front of you the majority of the time, right? If you black or white in this country, there's a lot of black people on these apps, and there's a lot of white people on these apps. And if you black and you in certain spaces, they're gonna put a bunch of black people in front of you, right? That's all it is. Stop thinking that white tea women don't think the same way about they men. Stop thinking that Latina women don't think the same way about they men. Stop thinking Asian. All women, all the groups of women think the same way about their men because all groups of men treat their women the same way to some extent. Like that's just what it is. We gotta face it. We gotta face it that it is a global phenomenon. It is not an American, it is not a Western, ain't an Eastern, it is a man thing. It is a male issue.
Exactly.
That's what it is. But I appreciate that. That was a whole word.
Thank you.
No problem. Sarah, what's good with it? Thanks for coming up, my cup.
I'm honestly blown away by that. Listening to that was just, wow.
Mm-hmm.
It got me like way out of my own head.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, what I came up to say is that straight marriage is being politicized in a really weird kind of way that's really bad for women.
Mm-hmm.
Like you saw those Trump things are like, make sure that your family and especially your women vote right.
Yeah.
It gives me a huge ache, but it also just kind of perpetrates this weird. I think it's Stockholmy. I think at this point that we're just looking at the same kind of thing where we're treated so badly by these people, but it's such a precedent around us that it's like the patriarchy that's in our culture is essentially one big pit in a creepy guy's dungeon.
Mm-hmm.
Which is horrible, but the worst thing about it, in my mind, is the war that they have on education.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what's seeming. I'm all in on the like. We need to get education under. We need to like get that. We need to get that under control because it's at the core of all of these issues. The lack of education is at the core of all of these issues. For me, I'm saying when I'm tracking, I'm like, yeah, it's just like a bunch of like stupid ass dudes, right? Like whether they can read or whatever. I'm not even saying there's a lot of dudes that are illiterate too, but there's a bunch of dudes who can read. I got a homie that has an MBA and he's a fucking red pillar. He's uneducated when it comes to history. He's uneducated when it comes to the science, to the data on any of this stuff. And we got to start telling that story to our kids. We got to start spreading that information to our children and not waiting until they're 25 years old and being like, you do know that that's not true, right? Like that women don't right? Like you got to start like educating your babies so that by the time they get old, they won't be out here saying stupid shit or be susceptible to that dumb stuff.
Exactly. We have to eradicate the systemicism of it.
Yes.
We have an 8-year-old, and that's what we're working on right now. But it's like it's really insidious.
Mm-hmm.
My partner has friends. We live in a red state area, and they of course voted for Trump.
Mm-hmm.
And then my friends did no better, voting third party. And so we were like the only ones who actually voted for. But yeah, like coming right back around to it, what it comes down to is all of this stuff that's already in our lives, and we have to see it for what it actually is. And I think for a lot of people, that's taking off some rose-colored glasses.
Mm.
And once you do, you find that your situation is no longer tolerable.
Are you saying that women need to wake up from this? Because you were saying like it's Stockholmy, so.
Yeah, I'm saying that once you take a look at it, it's, I don't want to say lethal, but crippling.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you wake up in that situation, then personally, when I woke up in that situation and realized like where I was, how much I had changed, how little my sense of self even existed, it was really hard. It was like I almost wanted to convince myself to go back into the kind of like anesthetized mindset that I was in, because it's horribly depressing to wake up to the fact that you lack a sense of self.
Mm-hmm.
You sure don't feel capable of doing much.
Yep. I agree.
And who around you is going to tell you to leave your situation when it looks fine and you've been perfectly calm and level-headed up to this? Some of these people that know you, some of his friends, they've probably never seen you. They've probably never seen you.
Yeah, no, you're right about that for sure. It's just hard to break. It's hard to break free from it. It's because it's so it feels like it's unsafe. You have safety in it. You know what I'm saying? You find some safety in it. You're like, well, I'm protected because, as long as I go along, then I'll get along. But that's not true. You're just, you know what I mean? You're just literally swimming with the sharks at that point. They just haven't bitten you yet.
There were some patterns in my behavior to prevent that. Like, I would literally have a rhythm of smile, pat my head, concerned face, book understanding. And it worked for like so much stuff that I started looking kind of dumb, but we never got into arguments. I never brought up any disagreements because they were fights.
Yeah. Oh, we know that. We know that like the relationship is basically as long as the woman is willing to put up with the man being insufferable, then the relationship will last. But as soon as the woman gets to a place of like no, I'm you know what I mean, like we're done, then that's usually when the relationship ends. But it's all it all stems from the man's behavior. I want to get Empress in here. Go ahead, Empress.
Thank you so kindly for bringing me up. I really, really appreciate it.
No problem.
Wow, it's so much. First of all, the young lady prior, her speech and everything that she shared was just right on point. And I was so thankful that you brought her up to share all of that. And then you brought me up too. So yes. What I wanted to say about you first is the fact that this platform feels very safe. I don't try to go on a lot of people's platforms because, it's a lot of nonsense going on. But I get a sense that you really, you care about women, you care about people in general, and you just speak the truth. And thank you so much for even doing that and telling the truth, because marriage is great for men, but bad for women. In a lot of cases, heck yes. Because it's one-sided, especially when the man has the mindset of, oh, I'm the leader, but where are you leading somebody? Where are you really leading the person? Where are you leading yourself? Right, okay.
Well, men, the thing, men lead, I mean, we said this before. Men don't tell women, or men aren't trying to make women better people for the sake of the women. They're trying to make women better people for the sake of the man, right? Which only benefits the man. It don't benefit the kids. It don't benefit the woman. It only benefits the man. So men spend a good portion of the relationship trying to like manipulate a woman into like accepting his terrible behavior, trying to manipulate a woman into picking up slack when when he should be able to do it, but you know what I'm saying, he's like, I don't want to do it, so he's trying to, so like he'll do it through like weaponizing competence and so on and so forth. So men spend a good portion of a relationship, a lot of their energy on trying to manipulate a woman in that way, where when you flip that around, women are typically trying to get men to be better people for themselves, right? And they're teaching us, it's unfortunate, but they're teaching us how to like,
because and what my experience of seeing and personal in one of the communities, the Hebrew Israelite community, and not to say, negative things about them, but what I did pick up, my energy felt as though it was an oppression type of feeling. And then coming from the Bible standpoint of, it's like beating your head beating you over the head with that book. And a lot of women carry it to the point where they're also abusive to other women for not complying. You know what I'm saying? So the head wraps. Okay, another thing, like I was even caught up in the maze, obviously, because I have something to say about it. Now, one thing that the women do is they call the men their Lord. Their Lord, 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 my Lord, my Lord, my Lord.
Who does that?
Actually, it's a song out there that in the community where it's referencing that, you know, your man is your Lord, like he is the all go-to. Like, for instance, the hierarchy of the family dynamics in this situation would be God, Christ, the man. There's no mention of Mother God. And Mother God is in the Bible. When you want to break it down, it's in Jeremiah 44, 15 through 19, talks about Queen of Heaven, and how when we gave reference to her, we wasn't in famine, we wasn't fighting, we wasn't in war, we wasn't in all this old chaos stuff that we have going on today, when we gave respect to our Queen Mother of Heaven. But now, since we listening to the men in this patriarch society, we all messed up. So that's why I thank you so much for putting this platform together, or this, you know, live tonight, and speaking on the truth. Because in my place, I'm 51, and I've had experience. When I say I've had experience, ain't none of y'all business, but just know I can speak about these things. And I'm at the point where I don't even want to be bothered. And I love men, and I don't like women or nothing like that. But see, the disgustness and the disrespect, and I know these men don't like us. They don't like us at all.
Yeah.
And so for you to come up here, I get a sense of comfort and appreciation that you are one of the men, the very few men that I pick up the energy that really genuinely likes women, and you care about the end all result, because everybody comes from us. And if the men can't realize that you're not getting here unless that wound say so. Period, point blank. So respect it all the way around the board. And if you can't, hey, I don't know what to say to you. But that's it. I'm going to land my plane. And thank you so much for bringing me up.
No problem. I appreciate you. I was going to say that me personally, I don't, that it's still it's a learning thing for me. I am starting to struggle with not resenting men, but beyond that, I'm good. But yeah, men are very annoying to me on the daily. Like they annoy me a lot. Like, and
I feel so understood.
You said what? What'd you say, Sarah?
Oh, it's nice to feel understood by men being annoying on the daily.
Yeah, it's a natural, but I'm seeing that it's just a human reaction. Like that's what I be trying to tell men. I'm like, if you did what I did, like if you talk to men from the perspective that I talk to men from, like you too would resent men. And a lot of y'all would resent men more than me and faster than I do. I think I'm actually like pretty resistant to it because I have a lot of empathy for men. But yeah, it's still like, fuck, man. Like y'all are like just like not y'all, us. We are shit. This shit is crazy. We're a problem. What up, Cha Cha?
Hi, Pop. Hi.
You cut out for a second. We're doing good though.
Can you hear me all right?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay. I just wanted to say a couple of things. Ye was an absolute troll. He was at the wind up from the minute I joined Alive. I just knew he was at it. Nobody is that obtuse, and there's no way he was only 22 either. He reminded me of a really bad version of Sacha Baron Cohen. He used to have a show in the UK called Ali G.
Yeah, that was my show.
He would actually, what's that?
I love Ali G. I loved it back then. I think funny. I was.
And he would go and have these interviews with politicians and just ask them the most ridiculous, obtuse questions. And that's who Ye was, but without the wit and charm and any of that. He was just ignorant and stupid sounding. But he has been in loads of other lives where I've seen him, and I can tell that he's at the wind up straight away. He's just so boring at it. So if he's going to troll, we should do it better and have better banter. That's all I'm asking. If you're listening, do better. The other thing that I wanted to say in the comments was that there was a girl in the comments that was talking whilst my cup was speaking, and she was worried about the stereotype of Arab men or Arab women or Muslim women. And I think that, coming on this live and coming on all the lives in the TikTok streets, I think the common denominator has always been men. The stereotypes for each and every kind of a ethnicity and all of that doesn't come into play, but what is consistent is the misogyny, the patriarchy, and the lack of learning that men have in terms of their entitlement. That is global. That's a global language. Yep. I wish I knew how to say red pillion in about 50 different languages, because women everywhere would just resonate with it and understand completely that this misogynistic sense of entitlement to women, our time, all of that. And pub, yeah, you resent men. How do you think we feel? Especially when I was like, this is how I know you can't choose your sexuality. Because after an hour of being on this app, I really wish I loved the vajayjay, and I don't. Because men are they just turn me off so much. It's the Sahara Desert. Some of them talk, and it's like you just, like my vagina goes up to into my stomach, if that's possible, but it does.
The Sahara came to you.
What's that?
The Sahara came to you.
Yeah, exactly. But also the other point I was wanting to make was that with all of that, I think what you were saying, Sarah, earlier about, I was married at one point as well, and what I've learned in domestic abuse is that you're at the precognitive stage. So this is when you know something's, well, you don't really know anything's wrong, but you've been living under that kind of a, gaslighting, the manipulation, the reasoning and justifying for that man's behaviour. So you're living under that, and that comes in loads of forms, either from TV, from social media, from everywhere, and from obviously your partner. But then there's something that changes and you go into the contemplative stage. So you start to feel that something's not quite right, but it's hard to name. It's hard to name what that gaslighting is. It's hard to name what that kind of a manipulation and abuse and weaponized incompetence is. It's hard to name all of those things. And then eventually we become into the planning stages. And I think any woman who has went through that divorce process, it's taken us a hell of a long time to get there. But in the men's kind of a mind, they think that we'll just get bored and that's it. We go through all these phases: pre-contemplative, contemplative stage, planning, and then action. And that's when we finally, the straw has hit the camel's back and we're done. So we get to that stage, but it takes a long time, and it's different levels for different people, and we can go back, but we'll never unknow what we know. So for coming onto this app and listening to women, listening to men, listening to everybody, we can't unlearn all the stuff that we know. And even the red pill guys, as much as they try and kind of argue against it, that's their ego, but they cannot unhear it. So once we've been on lives with a few people, we know that they know this stuff. And I don't know if it was Ruthie had said in another live that she actually saw say something that wasn't, I don't want to kind of give out names, but she said that somebody had said something that showed that they had learned something. I know that sounds so vague, but just bear with me. A man who was very much a red pillion then finally recognised something and acknowledged it in another live. So maybe it is getting through to them. I don't know. Their male privilege and egos coming forward, but I think for us as women, it's really empowering hearing everybody else. And so if you're not at the stages where you resent men or hate them, or you become the Sahara Desert, you'll get there. And it's not a bad thing, because it just is freeing up, making sure that you come first and your family comes first, and that men are just a side note for when you want to. So I just wanted to say that. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Go ahead, Never Sim.
What's up, Doctor? What's up, Sona?
Hi, Sin.
What's up, Buki? Wait, you saying something, Sal?
Yeah, I was just wanting to say my goodbyes because I'm cooking and it's going to get loud.
Oh, all right, Sarah. Have a good night.
Good night.
Appreciate you.
Oh, still going to be listening though.
Yeah.
Bye.
Go ahead.
Cha-Cha, you said a lot of great things, but the thing I took away from that the most was the retractable coochie, and that's crazy work. No, I'm playing, but I just...
It's true.
You know how I am, Cha-Cha. I love you.
I know.
I love you so much. So I just wanted to say a few things, and I did get a little lost. But to the dude that was a troll, right? Somebody came in one of the lives I was in and was telling us how there's a direct connection between that kind of red pill rhetoric and the Russian people trying to take over the elections. And I might not have the range to make this point, so bear with me. She was basically saying that they paid over, like, I don't know if she said 2,500 or 250,000 influencers to, like, go in certain spaces and kind of, like, spew that rhetoric. So that's one thing. With that dude being a troll, it's like, yo, the agents of chaos, that shit is real, y'all. Don't ever sleep on that. Be very mindful of the things y'all be hearing people say, and kind of use your discernment. But I don't think I have to say that in this room, thank God. But the second point I wanted to make was that woman that came up here and talked about her experience in the Middle East. That shit was harrowing, yo. But the parallels I drew between, and I love that she knew so much about the experiences of the Black community. Right, but the parallel I wanted to draw to that was because the Black men keep saying, follow us, follow us, follow us. When you let us lead, this is what it's going to be. There is a very real time in history when we followed them, and that was the Black Panther Party. I don't have my notes with me, y'all, but it's a thing. It's called the Ain't I a Comrade, and it's an examination of the experiences that Black women had when they were in the Black Panther Party, and they talk about how they use like physical threats of violence, actual bodily harm, and how the woman was saying here a little bit after when she was I think she said a Black Israelite, that the Black Panther Party as well definitely believed that it was abuse was a way to punish the women. And so one of the women, her name was Connie Felder. Connie Felder worked at the Baltimore, Maryland chapter of the Black Panther Party. And one of the ways that they would abuse them or intimidate them outside of like the physical violence and assaying was transfers. They would transfer them out. So Connie Felder was supposed to be like the defense captain of the Baltimore chapter up next. The dude that was the defense captain at the time had transferred to Harlem unauthorized. And once they found out it was unauthorized, they brought her back. The day she came back was the same day that the Harlem chapter got pew-pewed up and one of the female Black Panther members was unalive. So I will tell y'all that we have historical example of what it was like when Black women said, we will follow Black men, we will support Black men, and we will put color first and our race first before we put ourselves as women. And that I just want y'all to draw the parallels between how she said it was then, how it was for her in her country in the Middle East, and how it is here. And know that if we continue to let them lead, it's gonna be like that. They're never gonna do right. And I land there.
Can I also say that even in the UK, we see a lot of that type of abuse. There's a few different women from Afghanistan, from India, and Kenya that I've supported in my workplace here in Glasgow in Scotland. And the Afghanistan women couldn't read or write. And that was because of the war that was going on there, but it was also part of that for when she was there, even though her husband was an interpreter, he didn't want to educate her as part of that, keeping her oppressed. So a lot of that is happening, and even in like India, which is quite forward thinking, when a lot of those arranged marriages were set up and the persons came to the UK, the husband has become suddenly really abusive, and the whole plan, or it was very much set up, and that it was a good match and everything. Everybody was agreed on it. But then they came here to the UK, being isolated from friends and family. That's when the abuse has started, and we see that a lot within domestic abuse anyway. But it's universal. It is global. It's not just one race and one rule. The common denominator is definitely men, unfortunately, and this sense of entitlement that a lot of them have.
Yeah, 100%. Hey, Cha, I appreciate you coming up. Hey, thanks for everybody coming up, seeing everybody that came up recently. I appreciate that. I am Jackson Carter. What's up, dude? My baby be coming in my room on some crazy shit. No problem. Yeah, I might have to restart the live. I don't know. Let me see. Well, we've been up for an hour. Yeah, it's early enough for me to do it. Yeah, I might have to come. I might have to do something different. I got some let me change the prompt over here real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna spend it. I'm gonna spend a block. I'm gonna go on it. I'm gonna go on and come with a new prompt. I got a bunch of prompts already made, so yeah, we might as well. We might as well have some fun with it. Is this the one I wanted? Yeah, so I'm in the live. I'm gonna restart the live. If y'all want to come join me again, that'd be good. But I gotta I gotta do that. I think I gotta restart the live. What is going on? Cause y'all know. Y'all know. You know what? Fuck it. What is Teddy doing? That doggy tripping. All right. Yeah. I think I'm gonna do that. Fuck it. I'll be back. I don't know what Teddy's doing, but he's active. All right, y'all. Let's go. Let's try it again. Let's try it again. I like this prompt. So it kind of, god damn, it's kind of like the last prompt, but a little different, just a little bit. Yeah, the racism is crazy in America. So is the misogyny. Come on, bro. Are you kidding me? Come on. All right, that one's not in there. Oh man. Bad man. It will get worse. Married men get married later. They don't live longer. Married men get married later. They don't live longer. What the hell are you talking about? They get married later than what? Single happy man. Single happy man. Come up. I don't know what that means. Single happy man. Can you come up? Is that possible? What? Let's invite this gentleman up. Let's see. I don't think he's gonna come up. They usually don't. They usually like to say weird shit in the comments and not come up. But you always got to send an invite. You never know. Use that invite and come up, sir. I'll be looking forward to speaking with you. I forgot your name. Single man. Something about a single man. Single man, something or other. Let's pin this comment. There we go. Is one non-feminist source that there is a male loneliness epidemic. Single happy man. Where did you get that from? Is one You don't see the link? It's in the thing. I put the link in the I put the link in the it's pinned. I know, Teresa. We gonna let him. We gonna see if he wants to come up. They don't ever be wanting to come up. They like to say stuff, but they don't like to be actually like challenged on the idea. They like to just say stuff in comments. Yeah. I can't have the conversation via because I gotta wait on your message. It takes too long. I get bored. It's way easier just to have it, and just speak. We can speak. I would love to hear the conversation. He's not here. He left. Single happy man. We tried. If y'all see any other ones, y'all can invite them up. Tell them to come up. The link is pinned. The link is pinned. That's what I'm saying. It seems like, should I run this prompt on TikTok or should I run men's feelings shouldn't be validated? Oh man. I love doing men's feelings shouldn't be validated. It's one of my most favorite prompts. It's just so interesting to listen to the men come up and prove why men's feelings shouldn't be validated. Men are bad for the earth. You think that's an interesting prompt? I don't know. I'll try it. Fuck it. Let's see. Let's see how it goes. I've done that prompt before, like some approximation of it, so I don't remember how successful it was. Men need women. I've done that. Men need men need women. Women don't need men. I ran that prompt before. Men are the prize. Men are bad for the earth. Here, let's run it. I'll run it. I like it. The more I say it, the funnier it gets. Men are bad for the earth. Oh man, it's funny. The more I say it, the funnier it gets. Oh man, it's so hilarious. Men are bad for the earth, question mark. That way I don't get banned. Oh, this is gonna be funny. I can't change it in YouTube. I don't have the. I can, I guess. I'll do it. Give me a second. I think this is really funny. Oh, you're in there one. Hunsky. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes, you guys. I don't know. It's wild. It's you know, I do the live. It's 300-400 people in there, but no, the ops be in the they be in the comments, commenting their asses off, tapping. But they do not want to come up. I'll be like, all right, I get it. Y'all scary. I get it. And if that don't work, I'm just gonna run. I'm gonna run the go-to. I'm gonna run the men's feelings shouldn't be validated. That's in the chamber, locked and loaded. Men's feelings shouldn't be validated. I know, Jenna. They hate it. Oh, there you go, smart ass. Hit the smart ass. You can come up. Hit the link. Come on up. I would love to see. I would love to hear that. Oh boy ain't commenting. He ran. As soon as we asked him to come up, he ran. Look at him. He ain't commenting since I told him to come up in the box. Y'all so scary. I could never be. I have never been afraid of anybody. This is crazy. How come often the man cave is cleanest part of the house? Because that's the only part he helps to clean up, or he cleans it up himself. He fuck up everything else, don't help clean it up, and he keeps his man cave clean. Seems easy. Seems easy. What do you say, Troy? Or all men? What do you mean, or all men? What does that mean? Are you asking, are all men bad for the earth? I don't think all men are bad for the earth. Telling women the bare minimum of being decent human being in person relationship isn't her job. She's not his therapist, only benefits the therapist. What was that? Smart ass. Hit the link. Come up. If you such a smart ass, asking for clarification. I don't know what part you want me to clarify, Troy. Sorry, brother. You can come up. You can tell me what. I don't know what you're talking about.
What's going on, y'all?
I'm chilling, man. What are you talking about? What part?
Oh, I was just asking. I just jumped in the room. I was trying to say, like, is the prompt referring to all men, or is it referring to like the system that men have built, men behavior? I was just trying to get clarification on like what's going on in here.
Yeah, not all. I mean, I don't speak in absolutes in that way. So all men aren't bad, right? But men in general, yeah, most men, yeah.
Oh, okay, I can't disagree with that.
There's some good men out there, some super solid men out there, but are most men good?
Yeah, I don't think that's the even the grounds that most men set for other men. I don't think that's much of a standard, actually.
What do you mean being good? You mean most men don't require other men to be good?
Accountable, yeah. To be in fellowship and community with other men who are well.
Yeah,
I don't think that's the standard.
Exactly. So essentially, most men end up not being good.
Correct.
That's what
Which makes the world bad.
Which makes the world bad. Yeah, exactly. So that's that. You figured it out in 2 seconds. There you go.
Right.
We need more like you. All right, Troy. I appreciate you. We need more dudes like Troy that ask genuine questions, trying to actually get to the bottom of something instead of asking stupid shit. Most men, but it can change if they do the work. Absolutely. Most men could be good. I mean, in theory. In theory, yes, most men should and can be good. Absolutely. Ray says her son is a wonderful man. My child is also, both of my children are wonderful boys that I think will grow up to be wonderful men. But that still wouldn't apply to most men, unfortunately. Hi, Super Empath. She says she's Mike. There's not much of an incentive in their minds or in reality. I mean, you know, in reality, there's not much incentive to be a good man. Because it's to be a good man, you get ostracized and you're going to get, you're gonna get mistreated within the cult. Unfortunately, that's just the reality. No. I'm saying I think that it's I don't disagree with you as far as like in their minds, but I also think in reality there's not much benefit in being a good man. That's what I'm saying. Like the system doesn't benefit good men. You know what I mean? There are benefits to being a good man. Don't get me wrong, but I'm saying from a systemic standpoint, right? If we're talking about like the rewards, you know what I'm saying? Then there's like very few rewards that you get in the system for being a decent person, man or woman, to be honest with you. But definitely like being a decent man, you get like you don't really get many benefits, unfortunately. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Troy. Amongst men, the men will punish you. Yeah, you're a good man. You want to step up. You want to be positive. You want to, you know what I mean? Like you want to steer men away from the oppression, steer men away from actively participating in the oppression of women, so on and so forth. Nah, the men ain't gonna have that. Are they that way by choice or not the best upbringing? Both. They don't really leave men much of a choice in the system. Right? They don't. It's I saw this video. I've seen this before, but it was this video on, they was talking about this study or this test that was done on this experiment that was done on some monkeys, and they like put like 3 monkeys in a cage, and then they put a ladder in there, and they put like a bucket of bananas up there, and then like when one monkey tried to climb up and they climbed up the ladder and they got the banana, then they would like pour water over all the other monkeys on the bottom or something like that. So basically what ended up happening was like they started to remove like the monkeys that had originally experienced the water being poured on them. Oh, and then the monkeys that got water poured on them beat up the monkey that climbed to the top of the ladder. They figured out like you can't climb. If you climb up, they're going to pour water on it. So they started to beat that monkey up, right? And then so eventually, they figured that out, and then the scientists started to remove like a monkey at a time from the cage until it was a whole new crop of monkeys, but all the monkeys in the cage still participated in that. Like, so anytime a monkey would try to climb up, they would start beating that other monkey's ass because that's just what, you know what I'm saying? Like they were socialized to do so. They didn't even know why they were doing it. None of them had ever been wet before. They just knew not to beat that monkey. I mean, they just knew not that monkey should not climb up that ladder, right? That is essentially how the patriarchy functions. Like, men don't even know why. We don't even know why, because we don't, you know what I mean? Like, in so many ways, we don't benefit that much from the patriarchy, right? Like in 2024, we have way more to lose participating in the patriarchy than we do in destroying it and building something else and replacing it with something better, right? We have way more to lose in it than out of it if we replace it with something else. But we see what happens to men like me, right? And worse, right? Obviously, men who are way more, way more active than I am, and and things of that nature. We see what happened we see what happens to those men, and we see what happens to those women, but we see what happens to those men, and the men go, I don't want to be ostracized. I don't want to be called a simp. I don't want to be called a cuck. I don't want to be called a homosexual. I don't want to be called these things. So then they, it scares them, right? So it takes for you as a man to reach a certain understanding where you don't care, like you understand, like who cares? Like you think I'm gay, I don't care. You think like whatever you think, like it doesn't matter. Like who cares? You have to, you know what I mean? You have to like transcend that shit. And once you transcend that, then you're good to go. Right? Like then you won't be so afraid to have these conversations. Oh my goodness, look at Messi. Messi 40. Come up, brother. He not gonna come up. They always say stuff. They always say stuff and run. We'll mute Messi. He probably already left, but we'll mute him. We'll mute him from the live. It's okay. It's okay, Messi. It's okay. Oh, Michelle says that. I like that take. All right, let's hear that take, Michelle. Yeah, that's what spell it with a Y, not an I. We got it's the perfect name for him, especially with that picture of Cat Williams looking pretty bad. Men are not bad for the world, only the bad ones are. Are most men not bad? Are most men not bad? Or I mean, I hear you saying only the bad. That's convenient, right? Only the bad ones are bad for the world. I agree. But are most men not bad? That's the question. This Michelle says yes. So men in general, yep. It's not all men, but it's always a man. That's for sure. Michelle says no, some are though. I invited you up, Michelle. I'm gonna mute you for the live though. You can come up if you want to get unmuted. I would love to have the conversation with you. There's only so many times. Am I bad for the earth? I think I am. Yeah, overall. Unfortunately. Trying to do better. I'm pretty old though, man. I only got so much time. All right, we're gonna mute GBD. GBD, you will be muted for the live, brother. There you go. If you want to come up, you can get unmuted. I would. That's cool. That's cool. Bama says people are bad for the earth. Maybe. Cool K, what's good with you?
Oh, what's going on? It's hard to get this mic off. Yeah, what's going on, my brother?
I'm doing good.
The thing is, I guess the first thing we have to define, like I said, I'm huge with definitions because that will guide us into a clearer understanding. So I guess the first thing I would ask you is, do you consider yourself a good man?
No.
Okay. And what would be the definition you use for a good man?
Somebody who is, empathetic, hasn't caused any harm or much harm or any harm, to be honest with you. A caring person, a kind person, generous, helpful, active, proactive, trying to, better his community, better their community. Somebody that hasn't hurt women, hasn't hurt children, hasn't hurt other men, somebody that's not manipulative.
That was excellent. I give that 100.
Mm-hmm.
I totally agree. There's nothing you said there that I disagree with. That was well articulated. And so I guess everybody understanding that definition, now we have to look at the prompt. Men are bad for the world.
Yep.
And then we'd have to, because I know you have, how you say it, skills in, statistics and stuff like that. I don't do a lot of research, so I wouldn't really know and I don't know if we could ascertain exactly. Well, I guess we could. We could try to figure out which women were DV'd and what was the percentages of that, of men doing it as opposed to women. And, you know, we could kind of gauge what exactly is happening out there in the world based on statistics. And that would give us some type of idea to say, well, these men are doing these particular things. And of course, these are considered bad things.
Well, I don't look at it like that. I'm not like, I know a lot of men have SA women and I think most men have abused women, which would, you know, play into this. But I think most men, even if they don't do it, what they do is they run cover for dangerous men at the very least, like the vast majority of the time, unfortunately. So they allow the dangerous men to exist, and they allow the, you know, the harmful men, or, you know, whatever it is, right? Like that's typically what the average man does, right? The average man isn't out here, I would say, like actively trying to hurt the community. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying that, but the average man doesn't try to stop it either. So he's a part of the problem. Go ahead, official Joe Lewis.
Man, I think it's a majority. I think it's a majority that outweighs. You know what I'm saying? Like, for every one good, there's a thousands of bad. Like, like, look at the world we live in. Like, there's no God in people no more. I don't care what faith you believe in, but like, ain't no God in people no more. The selfishness of all people, man and woman. Like, people don't want to hear about God because it contradicts the way they live their lifestyle. People don't want to hear the truth, you know, and the truth is we are equally bad. Women and men equally bad.
How so?
Greed is what's bad, but more so men because of misogyny in the world, right? Have like, women didn't get to vote till 1920. So like, think about what done before that. We've got more to answer to than they do, but it's an equal playing field.
Wait, but you're contradicting yourself. It can't be equal, but we have more to answer to. That doesn't make any sense.
Men have to earn the right to vote. That's why.
The world is equal today, but we have
What
more
you
to
say,
answer.
smart ass? Hold on. What'd you say, smart ass?
Men have to earn the right to vote.
Why you
in the 19th Amendment, with that voting restrictions would not be gender-based, but there were voter restrictions, as there should be.
You're very muffled.
We can't hear you, brother. You got your mouth. Why you got your mouth? Hey, I wish y'all was over here. I wish y'all could see this is what he doing, dude. He got his mouth on the damn camera. He talking into the camera, but he got his mouth on the camera. Shit funny. Damn, that's funny, man. Hey, but no, official Joe Lewis.
Earned the right to vote.
You good, brother? I just barely care. If you in the library, go do your thing, man. Come back a different time. I can barely hear you, and you in the library, so you can barely even talk. But yeah, I think what's crazy is if you acknowledge that men have more to answer to, then it's not equal. And all the oppressive systems in the world have been set up by men and are perpetuated by men, you know, primarily for the benefit of men. So it can't be equal. It can't be women are just as culpable when men have set up the systems, run the systems, and it benefits the men, you know, overwhelmingly.
You know, women run the household, right? Like, let's be real, right? Women run the household. I don't care what time it was. My wife run my household. Like, my wife say no is no. Anything to get the cookie at the end of the day, I'm going to do whatever it takes, right? So at the end of the day, women, who do kings talk to? They queens. You know what I'm saying?
No, they don't.
Women run the household. So
kings abuse queens. Kings ignore queens. They would lock queens away. They wouldn't even talk to queens.
I mean, I can understand that. You're definitely right on your point. It can't be equal. I'll definitely take that with me. But at the end of the day, I think greed is what's wrong with the world. Greed, man, and mankind is the problem with the world. That's facts.
Yeah. I appreciate that. Go ahead, C. David. I want to see David to go too, and then we'll open it back up for everybody to speak.
What's good, man? I ain't been on here in a minute, man.
I know, man. Go ahead. I saw you ask a question. It shit went fast, and I just added you. I didn't even see. I just heard you ask a question. I was like, let's see what he's talking about.
I was going to ask you. So your definition of bad, who doesn't fit that definition?
A lot of people. I mean, you mean as a group?
So you said. Oh, go ahead.
No, I'm asking you. So you're saying like as a group or like individually?
No, I'm saying just as a group, people like who does it? Because you said a person, you consider a person as a good person if they've never hurt anybody, if they've never manipulated anybody, if they've never These are the words you use. They never done wrong by people. So my question is, who fits that definition?
Well, I wasn't. I was what I was saying was I said that, but I also said I was saying like that, like that's like in a perfect way. I didn't say this part, but I did say I wasn't saying like only that you have to never hurt somebody to be good. I was just saying like in my mind, obviously, if you never hurt somebody, then you're good. You know what I mean? But like, yeah, you hurt somebody, but then you amend and you do better, and then you don't continue. You know, you don't perpetually hurt people, like whatever, right? Like it ain't about being perfect. But if you automatically qualify as a good person if you never hurt anybody, right? Like if you never hurt anybody, you're automatically a good person, because that's what that's what it's about. It's like it's about not hurting people at the end of the day. Even if you hurt yourself, right? That sucks, but that's yourself. But if you are going around hurting other people, now that's a problem. And who do I consider to be good or not bad? Like as a group, most women aren't bad. Most women aren't violent. Most women aren't manipulative. Most women aren't destructive. Most women aren't controlling. Most women aren't domineering. Most women have integrity. Most women have empathy. Most women are nurturing. That's most women. That's the average woman. That ain't the exceptional woman. Those attributes that I just described would be an exceptional man.
Okay, I think that's where we disagree, because I think I will agree with you that most people are those things, but I think it goes well on both sides. I think most people are typically good or act with good intentions. I think the ones that are bad are just loud and boastful and does so much damage that we project and perpetuate and make it seem like it's the majority when it's not. We could just kind of look at just any type of, anything within stats. Like 10% of the people commit 90% of the crimes.
Who told you that?
It's a small bunch of people that.
Wait. Who told you that? Who told you that?
Who told me what?
Who told you that 10% of people commit 90% of the crimes? Who told you that?
I mean, you can look that up. You can read that.
I read it. I've never seen that before.
You never seen? So what's that? So what percentage of people commit the most amount of crimes?
What percentage of people commit crimes? I think most men have committed some form of crime, right? Because most men, here's what I'm saying, because men are abusive. So most people, men or women, to be honest with you in this case, but men specifically, most men practice spanking their kids, which is abusive, and most men have spanked their children. That's a crime. Because most men ain't spanking their kids the legal way. Most men are spanking their kids the way that what's his name was the way that Adrian Peterson spanked his kids.
Yeah, can I jump in?
Go ahead, cool guy.
I don't want to cut in.
I think he.
So I mean, I was in total agreement with the understanding of what's considered good. Mm-hmm. And of course, we got to qualify good, because sometimes you could hurt people, but it's not a physical hurt. Meaning, if you correct someone or if you tell someone certain truths about themselves that they need to hear, that could consider being hurt, because you've made them uncomfortable and they feel bad about certain things. So that type of hurting is different. That's acceptable hurting, right? And it also, and actually, let me qualify that too. It also depends on your delivery. You can't be all aggressive with the truth and very rude. It should be done with gentleness and love and so on and so forth. But anyway, because I hear a lot of people say, don't police me, don't police tone, don't police this. But to a degree, we should be mindful of how we speak to people. I think that's important. But getting back to something you said that I'm not in agreement with is the spanking thing. Now, I know everybody, they raise their kids different. Everybody uses different methods. Some people use deprivation, like take away the phone or take away this. Other people do the spanking or do whatever. Now, I mean, because of my spiritual background, I feel spanking is okay. I mean, I grew up, I got spanked. Actually, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't only get spanked. I mean, I got a beat down. So, mine was a little different. So the thing is, I don't think that was appropriate what I went through, but it did make me tough. So I, like a pit bull type of situation. So I'm not really, I don't hate on my parents anymore, specifically my father. But the thing is, some parents do take it too far. It goes to the abusive level. But I think a little spank here and there, I don't think anything is wrong with that.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of men, and to see Dave. So here's what I'm saying in real time. Men justify abusing children, right? And the way that they justify it is they say, well, I got beat and I turned out okay. Therefore, getting beat is okay. And it's a weird approach. And that's what I'm saying. Most men actually believe this. Most men.
You're wrong,
go ahead.
I mean, you're wrong like most things. So, again, we know that spanking and abuse are two different things. Criminally, psychologically,
it's the same
and
thing.
mentally.
The body doesn't know the difference. The body doesn't know the difference. If you hit a child with your hand, if you hit them out of love, you can't hit a child out of love. The child doesn't know the difference. The body doesn't know the difference.
Yes, right. And that's where you're wrong. So again,
I'm not wrong about that.
Like I said,
Says who? Who says I'm wrong about that?
So you said it's a crime. You said it's a crime. What is a crime?
Wait. I said, what is a crime? Spanking?
You said spanking is a crime, right?
Yeah, the way that men spank, because men don't do the legal way of spanking, which is one open hand swat on the butt. Ain't nobody doing that. You getting switches, you getting belts. Once you introduce a weapon, that is your beating, and you gonna go and you should go to jail the same way that Adrian Peterson did. That's why he went to jail. Adrian Peterson did it. Adrian Peterson whooped his child the same way that most people.
Adrian Peterson did.
The same way that most people whoop their children. By the way, the same way he didn't do. I saw the marks. I was like, that looked like a normal whooping. That looked like how most people whoop their kids. He didn't throw his baby around. He didn't drop his. He whooped his child the way that most men whoop their children, and he went to jail for it.
So most men. So your argument is that most men take switches to whooping their children. That's what most men do.
Switches, but it doesn't matter. I said once you do that, it's automatically illegal. Automatically. And secondly, if it's beyond one swat on the butt, it is also illegal. You think most men? It is true. It is true.
That's not true.
Okay.
That's not true.
Okay.
That's not true at all. Like you're making that up.
Okay. Then what is it? Then what qualifies as beating in the eyes of the law?
So what qualifies as beating in the eyes of the law is excessive, number one. Number two, leaving permanent or even bruisings and markings or things like that, or causing an injury, a substantial injury to the child. Right? So again, it has nothing to do with what you use. It's more about the damage that you cause. How do you whip a child with a belt and not leave a mark? How do you whoop a child with a belt and not leave a mark? How long does it last?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be permanent. It's if you leave a mark. No, it doesn't. It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to last forever, Dark NATO.
So if I whoop you with a belt, and if I whoop you with a belt and I cause permanent injury, and I hit you with my hand and I cause you permanent injury, that's abusive. Yeah. But I can whoop you with a belt and I can whoop you with a hand and don't cause permanent injury and cause slight.
It doesn't need to be permanent. It could be temporary.
That's what matters.
It doesn't matter. It could be temporary. Even in the thing you just said right now, it didn't say that it has to be permanent.
There's a limit, bro.
It's not. Read it again. See, Dave, go ahead. Read it again. I'm listening.
There's a limit.
Hold on, Dark NATO. Listen. Read it again.
Read what again?
What is abuse considered in the eyes of the law?
Abuse in the eyes of the law is when you cause excessive, either permanent or disfigurement, things like that.
Yeah, exactly. You see when he said or, Dark NATO?
Bruises.
Yeah, bruises, yeah.
Or marks. I heard him. Right.
Okay, so it don't have to be forever.
Going across somebody's face or stuff like that. Yes.
It can be anywhere. It don't have to be on their face. It doesn't matter where the mark is. It doesn't matter where the mark is.
It matters where it is.
If you leave a mark on their back, on their arm, on their leg, it doesn't matter. You left a mark. It doesn't have to be permanent. And if you were hitting, sorry. Go ahead, Dark NATO.
All right, thank you, brother. So we're going with the law, right? How long does it have to last?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
No, it's temporary. How long does it have to last?
It doesn't matter. I promise you, it doesn't matter. If you hit your kid and somebody takes a picture of the welt, that's all you need. It can go away the next day. They can take a picture and be like, you got welted up it caused a welt. And at that point, it doesn't matter. But also, we're getting sidetracked. I honestly don't give a fuck to have this conversation. Y'all can sit here and argue till you're blue in the face.
How long does it have to last?
You can argue until you're blue in the face that hitting your kid is okay. If you guys want to argue with somebody about hitting your kids, that's on you. I think that's crazy.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you this question. You never popped your kids in the mouth or nothing like that? Nothing. You never discipline your kids, never.
Discipline my kids? Yes.
Okay.
Hold on. No, you're not asking me the same question. I want you to understand. You asked, have I ever, Darknado, stop. You asked me, did I ever, Darknado, stop. You asked me, have I ever disciplined my child? Yes. I don't hit my child, but I discipline my child. Two totally different things.
How do you discipline your child?
Many ways. Take away stuff from them. Pretty much take away stuff from them. Don't allow them to do stuff.
That's it.
That's it. Yeah.
You never put your hands on your child. Never.
No. What the fuck? They kids.
Nigga, you lying. I know you lying.
Are you serious?
Yes, I'm dead serious. You are lying.
Lennox.
Yo, may I interject?
Come here.
You are lying.
May I interject?
You are lying.
May I interject?
Yeah, you 100% you can.
Well, I agree with both of you, and I disagree with both of you.
Come here. All right, hold on, y'all. I only got my baby for a little while. All right. Hold on, Lennox. You done unbutton my thing. What you done did, man? What you done did, my guy? All right. Okay. I just want to ask you one question real quick. Have I ever hit you before?
What?
Have I ever spanked you before?
Never in my life. Not even once.
Bring your son. We don't
even have to ask him. I'm not lying. I'm not lying.
Why you bring your son into this?
Hey, we might as well ask. Hey, because I bring the source, baby. I don't got a cat. I don't got it. Hey, it is what it is, brother. You can take it or leave it. You can take it or leave it. All right, baby. Thank you. Yeah, you can take it or leave it. You can tell me I'm lying till you blue in the face.
I'm not asking your son. I'm asking you, nigga.
I told you. You said I was lying, so you didn't believe me, nigga. So I went and got the person who you said I did it to, and he just said, "No, he's never done that to me." Look at it.
Let me interject.
All right, go ahead, back a bit.
Yo, let me ask you a question. Like, yo, out of curiosity, like, were you subjected to any kind of abuse?
Me?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Multiple.
All right, so you were spanking. You did receive.
Oh, I got spanked until I think my last spanking I was 6. I remember what it was for too. It was weird, but yeah, that was my last spanking. I was 6 years old.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this, host. I admire you in that aspect. We may not agree about certain things, but that your son, handsome little dude, and he seems extremely happy. I think you're doing an amazing job with your son. It seems he's you know, like I said, you're right. I mean, some people can raise their kids that way, and it's very effective.
Everybody can.
You know, the personality type of the child also, you know,
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I don't even like where this is going. It doesn't matter. All kids deserve to not be spanked. All kids. All kids deserve to not have a fucking fully grown human being hit them. Every single child on the planet. And if y'all are which this is what I'm saying. Look at how hard these men are arguing to abuse children. They are like tripping. They're like, what do you mean I can't abuse a child? Do you see this shit? In real time. Y'all always prove my shit right in real time. Like, what? Stop hitting kids. Like, I don't know what to tell you. To hit kids? You fighting to hit a kid. Think about that. To hit a child? Why are you not even? It's a fucking kid. I don't even like yelling at my son. I don't know what y'all be talking about.
All right, so this is the difference between me and the next person, all right? I don't have kids, but if I had kids,
It's crazy because if I say I never hit my wife, they'll go, okay, I believe you, right? Because most men don't hit their wives. But that's the only reason why men don't hit their wives is because it's illegal and it's frowned upon in polite society. Those are the only two reasons men don't hit women. Because when it wasn't frowned upon in polite society and it wasn't illegal, men was hitting. The same way it's still not that frowned upon in polite society. It's not that frowned upon, and it is still quote unquote legal. So men feel very comfortable coming out in the open and being openly like, yeah, I hit my kids. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Well, this is what I'm sure you understand this because you're a very intelligent guy. The thing is, certain people are raised in spiritual spaces where we know what God says. God says, if you spare the rod, you will spoil the child. So I, for one, if I did have kids, that's not going to be my go-to. I'm going to do what you do. And it's in the sense of, I'm going to talk to my child. I'm going to love my child. I'm going to make them understand, certain things, and I'm going to take things away. But if it came a situation where I felt I needed to spank, yes, I would spank. And spanking is not abuse.
It is.
Okay.
By definition, it is. And I'm going to move on because, like I said, I'm not here. If y'all want to abuse your kids, go have at it. Them is your babies abusing babies. But I say free them and don't hit them around me because I'm calling them peoples. You hit your babies around me, I'm calling them peoples. I'm just telling you that right now. Don't be shocked. Don't be like, he called her. And I'm going to call him and stand. I ain't like the white people. I ain't going to call him and you ain't going to know it's me. You gonna know it's me. I'm gonna tell you. I'm calling them peoples on you right now. You putting your hands on them babies. Just so you know. Nia X said, what would you say if a police officer hit you? I'm sorry, what would you say if a police hit you? But quote unquote, that didn't leave a mark. No, they're gonna be like, the police hit me. Willie Dream said, so telling they'll justify abuse so vehemently. So telling they'll justify abuse so vehemently. Yeah, with their whole chest. E. Marie said, you are to only use an open hand for corporal punishment. If marks are left, it's a case, but keep fighting to abuse a former CPS. Thank you. Like I said, don't leave a mark. Sorry, we giving these niggas hints on how to abuse their kids. They're going to put a towel over their babies and stuff. Got to be careful with these heathens. You got to be careful. They some heathens. They can't wait to touch on their babies. Ethelwine said, in the treatment of the child, the world foreshadows its own future and fate. All words and all thinking lead to the child, to that vast immorality and wide sweep of infinite possibility they represent. Damn, that was a lot. E. Marie, I appreciate it. That was a good one. E. Marie said, why is it illegal to hit another adult or an animal, but a child, it's discipline? Exactly. People just too lazy to parent and rather abuse as it's easier. It's really the reason why you can't hit women is because women fought for women to not be abused. Women fought for that shit. They was like, nah, that needs to be illegal. And they fought for it, right? But nobody fought for the kids. We didn't fight hard enough for the kids. That's and the kids ain't gonna fucking organize and rally and protest and they're not gonna do that. They're kids, right? So it takes adults to do it, but adults don't give a fuck about kids, especially men. We don't care. We don't want to protect the babies. Marie Scott said, can you tell Dark NATO we don't want to see him, please? Venice said, tell Dark NATO ugly ass to turn his camera off. Damn, that was two women that said it. Go ahead, Dark NATO. Go ahead, brother. You can get in here, man. I would love to hear y'all respond to the prompt though. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Oh yeah. So you said men are bad for the world?
Yes, sir.
So, well, actually, that's philosophical. Actually, so what will we be without the other?
What will women be without men?
I'm asking everybody this question. The prompt is men are bad for the world.
Mm-hmm.
What will we be without the other?
What would women be without men, or women would be safer, healthier?
I'm talking about both.
I know. I'm naming it. So women would be safer and healthier, and men would be more dangerous and less healthy.
Okay, so let's say, okay, cool, okay, got you. So now let's paint a picture right now.
Mm-hmm.
So let's say there's no men at all.
Okay.
Niggas just disappeared.
Yep.
Right? Now it's just straight up women.
Mm-hmm.
Straight up women.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think there will be no violence?
Nope, that's not. I don't live in absolutes. There would be violence, but it would be way less. Women are only responsible for 2% of the violence on the planet. So there'll be violence, but and think about that. Even in this world that is so corrupt, so morally bankrupt, women are still only responsible for 2% of the violence. So if you remove men from the world, I think that number goes down because women will be more egalitarian and more ethical.
Well, that's absolute. I mean, that's absolute. We're talking about absolutes right now, right?
You are. I'm not talking about absolutes.
I am. Oh, you're not?
I'm not.
Okay.
Why do you want to talk about absolutes? I don't.
You got an absolute behind your damn head. That's what I'm asking.
You said what?
I said you have an absolute behind your fucking head. That's what I'm asking.
It's not an absolute. This is in general.
Oh, okay. I'll be back. Actually, I'm gonna dip out. Y'all have a good night. Hey, actually,
oh man, the English language be catching these brothers up every day. It's a general. This is men in general, not all men. It has to say.
Bro, I'm reading it. It says men are bad for the world.
Yeah.
That's the absolute.
That's not an absolute. Do you know what an absolute is?
Yes.
Okay, so for it to be an absolute, I would have to specify all men, and then it's an absolute. If I say all or none, it's an absolute. If I say men, it's men in general, which means most men.
No. Let's read it together.
I've read it. I do this every day. You ain't gonna win this debate. This is easy.
I read too. It says men are bad for the world. I don't see any interpretation or any wiggle room.
It's a question mark at the end. That's why.
Yeah, it's actually ambiguous. It's ambiguous, Dark. The thing is,
very ambiguous.
I
Actually,
like that word.
Yeah.
Yeah, without saying.
I like that word.
When you speak like that, it's assumed.
Is it ambiguous? No.
What's it? Hold on. Wait. What are you saying, C-Dave? What's assumed?
I said it's assumed when you say that, when you just say men, it's assumed that you're talking about all men.
No, it's not. Only people who don't understand context clues thinks it's all, but those of us who actually paid attention during English, we know it means most. We know it's general, therefore we know that it means most. But people who don't understand English, they think it means all, and they argue English against people who understand English. And that's the weirdest thing. So I promise y'all that we need to open up the schools again, because the schools the schools need to stay open past 12 o'clock.
If you were
only talking about let's go. Men are bad for the world.
Yep. Most men. That means most men. Yeah, you can keep reading it all you want to, but it would like I said, it would have to specify.
Let me say something. Or is it just, or is that some type of wiggle room? Or I'm just asking.
Let me say something, Doc. Let me say something real quick. I think what causes a lot of the contention on social media or these TikTok streets is when questions like that are presented, or when people say women or people say men when in their in their discussion, instead of qualifying it and say some. But we all know, yes, the intellectuals, understand that there is no such thing as every.
Exactly.
And all. We understand that because.
So wait, Darknado, why are you agreeing with him? Do you hear what he's saying? He's saying if you're an intellectual, you should understand that there is no all or every. So saying this automatically means that a person is not. Hold on, Darknado.
That's what you spelled out, right?
Huh?
Yeah, but hold on, Doc. Let me land my plane. I'm only got two.
Go ahead, Doc. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Hold on, Doc. Let me land my plane.
Darknado always get on here drunk.
Oh my gosh.
Let this man finish, Darknado. Goddamn. Go ahead, Cool K.
Go ahead, brother. My bad.
It's understandable. All love, man. All love. So this is the situation. So when people do use that, however, what happens is we as human beings, we naturally get into defense mode. It's called a defense mechanism. We hear the word men or women or such and such, and without someone qualifying the statement by saying some men or some women or the majority of men or the majority of women, or use those qualifying words, people automatically get into their emotions and their feelings because they don't take time to think. Like the host says, it means generally speaking. But because it's not said generally speaking, they automatically go to the emotion defense mechanism and go, wait a minute, no, I know people that's not like that. But the fact is, it is a general statement.
It is.
But I personally, and I'm going to land my plane by saying this, I personally think, though, when I speak, I always try to say some men and some women.
I don't.
And I land my plane.
I don't ever waste the energy or the time to say some, because some doesn't do it.
No. That's not how literature works. Fuck no.
No, that really is.
No, hang on. Let me speak real quick. No. His prompt clearly says men are bad for the world.
Question mark.
Everyone, hang on. Okay, so look, everyone reads the book. Everyone knows context clues and shit.
I thought we did.
Fucking retarded and stupid.
I don't use the R word, but some of y'all don't know English, though. I'll say that. Some of y'all was, but here's the thing. Wait, because we are all a part of the least educated group of people in America, right? Black men. But here's the thing. So I don't want to, hold on, Darknado. Wait, hold on. So I don't know, but I do know that the illiteracy rate in America is over 52%, is over 50%. And I do know that black men, that the black male illiteracy rate is even higher than that, right? So when I'm talking to black men and they're struggling with the English language, my mind instantly goes to, oh, black men suffer from being illiterate. We suffer from illiteracy. We don't know English that well, right? And that creates and that makes us not be able to have these conversations. Like the homegirl E said all the time, these general conversations be whooping y'all ass all the time because you guys don't understand English. It's not the topic that's too hard to understand. It's the verbiage. That's what be killing y'all.
Okay, I don't understand what prefix or suffix you're talking about. Like you like all over the goddamn place. Like I don't.
No, I'm not.
Okay, I just
painted a clear, concise picture of the issue.
I read a lot, and this is what.
What do you read a lot?
I read science books. I read religion. I read everything. Nigga.
Science
like,
books?
I'm reading your shit. Your shit sounds like absolutes. Like men are bad for the world. Like that's not logical. Because we all here on this earth.
If I said white people are racist, if I had a prompt that said white people are racist, how would you interpret that?
How would I interpret that? I would interpret that. That's not actually I would say that is the absolute to certain people.
Oh, he contradicted this. Lord, open the schools today. Goddamn, Daddy Trump, open the schools, please. Do not get rid of the education, the Department of Education. Please, God, don't do it. Open the schools back up, both of the doors. Cut the lights on. Let the libraries, leave them open, dude. Let's fucking do it.
My nigga, can I finish?
Oh.
Yes, those are absolute to people that think like that.
Yeah. What the fuck is he talking about?
You didn't let me finish. That's what I'm saying. Now that I'm reading your shit, and this is what you think. Or I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Are you guys hearing this?
Because I'm looking at your shit and it says men are okay, let's change it. Let's say racist. All white people are racist.
No, all white people is absolute. But if I said white people are racist, what would you think about that?
All white people are racist.
Nope. All white. You would think all white people are racist? You would think that's what I was saying?
No, I'm telling you, all white people are racist.
That's an absolute.
That's absolute.
Yep, because you said all. But if you said white people are racist, I would think you were talking about the group.
If I said white people are racist, then what would it be? What would it be?
Most white people are racist. They said remove you. They said remove you. You can go back up, Darknado, but they said remove you. He said Darknado lost with his music soul child looking at.
Can I say my point real quick before I can go, host? I don't want anybody to remove me. I would like to remove myself. Thank you. I think you are right. Actually, men like you are bad for the world. You sit here and put topics about rage, bait, and come against your own gender. I think men like you, yes, you're actually right. Men like you are bad for the world.
You would have to articulate that more than just that. You waited all that time to say that stupid shit. Oh man. Kanisha said, drop Dark NATO ugly ass, please. He dropped. He can go back if you want to, though. Trini Tsunami said to Dark NATO, you called him a liar and were proven wrong. Apologize. He'll never apologize. All they do is lie. Nigel said, quote unquote, all is only assumed by men whom it applies to. Yep. It's always them. It's always the men who it applies to fighting for it not to be all. Like, it ain't all, but I'm like, but it's you. So who are you defending? Like, what are you talking about? Antoine said, Dark NATO, you have to understand you are debating against the public, man. He could battle Dr. Umar and the late Kevin Samuels in a triple threat debate. Trent Trella said, Dark wants to be the exception, and he's upset P.O. won't separate him out. Yeah, they be really trying to die on that hill. Go ahead, Cool K. I want BBG to get in here real quick, and then Dark NATO too. I mean, and then CK, please.
Yeah, I think it's equal opportunity defense mechanisms, reactions when it comes to not putting the majority, words like that, because I've seen both men and women, as soon as they see statements like this, wait a minute, not all of us, you always hear that. It always, it always comes back. And, women will say, hey, not all us women, not all of us.
I very rarely hear women actually, when these statements come up, I don't hear women come up and say not all. It's rare. I'm not saying like, I have seen women say that, don't get me wrong, but I'm saying there are way more women in my lives than men, right? But when I say this stuff, it is like 1 out of 500 women that's like, not all. But men, it's like the majority of men are like, not all men, and not every man, and not me, and not my cousin. And I'm like, what the fuck? Nobody said it was all. So it leads me to believe that most men, I should put most men are illiterate. That's what I should put, men are illiterate. And then that would be, I'm gonna run that prompt one day. Men are illiterate, you're gonna prove me right. Go ahead, BBG.
Yeah, so,
hold on, Cool K. Let BBG go, and then I want everybody to get a chance to speak. Go ahead, BBG.
Whoever said spare the rod, spoil the child in the Bible, that was a lie. And it bothers me. It triggers me every single time people say that, because not because of the Bible part, but because the origin of the actual statement has to do with two adults having relations with each other, and it's very weird to apply that to your children. Which is why it's important to read. The other thing is, men are bad for the world? ? Yes. And I think that it's very misleading when we start to talk about, oh, well, everybody does this, or everybody, participates in this, or everybody, dabbles in this, when we know, like, men substantially make up those numbers. When you start to look at any type of crime, if you're looking at SA, if you're looking at trafficking, if you're looking at DV, if you're looking at child abuse, if you're looking at, gang affiliation or pew crimes, burglaries, candy cases, financial crimes, like people who are career criminals, serial unalivers, all of them are men.
Yep.
Like overwhelmingly, it consists of men. So when we start having these conversations and we're like, oh, well, you can't include all men in this. You can't say that it's, the majority of men. That's not fair, because there's only a small number of men who are committing these crimes. No, there may be a small number of men if you start to break that down when you look at each thing individually, but when you look at it, especially globally, because I'm telling people more now, like, stop looking at the U.S. as like sort of a bubble, because we only represent less than 5% of the world's population. When you look at it globally, 96% of those crimes, particularly violent crimes, are being committed by men. There is cause for alarm. Now, I think that it will be way more worthwhile for men to start looking at, like, okay, what is happening in the process of, whether you want to call it nature versus nurture or whatever, what is happening in the process that's making this seem like it's okay for us to participate in it? And how do we do better and become better people so that the world actually can be better? I think that would be the better way to go. But instead, we just have men who, have a desire to just like argue down into the ground about whether or not these things are true.
What the fuck up?
The funnier part is they will call us emotional and say that, women are in their feelings and, they don't want to look at the facts. Those are the facts. Those are the facts.
That's what the facts are. Now, are we choosing to go for feelings over facts now, which I don't think the two can be separated, but are we going feelings over facts now, or are we going facts over feelings still?
Mm-hmm. Are you going to shut the fuck up now?
Burberry, are you drunk?
I'm drunk listening to your stupid ass.
I think he's cold.
He sound drunk. Or he on that dust. Go ahead, C. Dave.
Yeah, no. So I get a chance to talk, but yeah, answering this prompt, the statement, man, when you say it that way, it is written. It does mean absolute.
What?
I said the way your statement is written, it does indicate all or absolute.
It doesn't.
Right.
You don't know English either, C. Dave. You're just as bad as the other dude, and I don't know why you want to bring that back up. We already deaded it.
I'm just saying.
You're just saying it's a question about. It's a question mark, but. Even if it wasn't, remove the question mark. Remove the question mark. It is still not an absolute. You just don't know English, and it's okay. Hold on. I'll ask somebody who. I'll ask BPG. That's the only person up here who I will actually listen to, because you don't know. I know you and I both. Neither one of us know English better than she does. So I have a question, BPG. Is this an absolute statement? Out of curiosity, is this an absolute statement? If you say yeah, it is. I'll change it actually if it is.
I would say no, mostly because of the question mark.
Remove the question mark from it.
I would say no. I would say that it's leading, but I would not say that it's.
Oh, it's definitely leading. Yeah.
When you look at a sentence, when you look at sentence structure, you can know that when you say men, that it doesn't mean all men.
Yeah. Yeah. If you say it like when Dave Chappelle said women be shopping, he didn't mean all women. He just said women be shopping. Right? Like if you just say men be doing that or women be doing, nobody thinks it's all. Nobody thinks that. Well, I won't say nobody, but people understand English though.
You have to add an adverb to it.
You don't. I promise you don't. But it's okay. So move around. You got something else to say about the prompt besides the actual wording of the prompt and arguing the semantics?
Oh, you keep cutting me off. I didn't get a chance out. You don't like to be.
I know. I don't. I just don't want to argue about that. I want you to talk about the prompt itself, not the way it's written.
So it is absolute. So then we go with that. So men are bad for the world. I think that's a ridiculous statement.
Is it?
I think yeah, it is. I think that when you do something or you say things like that without quantifying it, is grouping a whole bunch of people into something that's not necessarily that they're doing. We understand that. The overwhelming majority of people don't do bad things.
Says who?
Right? On a consistent basis.
Says who? Who told you that?
Stats say that.
What stats?
Which stats do you want?
Whatever stats you got. What stats say the overwhelming majority of people don't do bad things?
Like I said, if we're talking about violent crimes, right?
Mm-hmm.
What, like I told you, like 10% of the population commits like 90% of the violent crimes.
That's not true. That's stupid. That's one of the stupidest things you could ever utter out of your mouth. Even for you, that's stupid. That doesn't even make sense. What are you talking about?
How does it not make sense?
Because violence is committed all the time. How many times have you been? How many times? C. Dave. How many times have you gotten into a fight? I'm talking about before you were a police officer, whatever. How many times did you get into a fight?
Well, a couple of times.
Were you arrested in either case?
Was I arrested in that? No.
No. How many times have you been into a fight, Cool K?
Yeah, a few times.
A few times. Burberry, how many times you been in a fight?
A couple different times.
A few different times. Okay. So, and I've been in a few fights, whatever, right? So we've all of us 4 men up here, we have all been involved in violent crime because that is a crime and it is violent. And you telling me that the majority of people, that 10% of people commit 90% of violent crimes, that's a fucking lie. It's just a lie on his face. It's just stupid. It doesn't even make sense. That's what I'm saying.
You saying it doesn't make it any less true.
Well, I mean, I just broke down why it doesn't make sense. I didn't just say it was stupid. I just gave you an example as to why it would be stupid because most men have been in a fight, which is a crime that is violent. Look, 310. Hold on. See, Dave, is fighting not a crime in most places?
It could depend.
In most places, is fighting not a crime?
It depends.
In most places, is fighting, not
It
a
doesn't matter.
crime.
You can keep saying most all you want to. It depends on.
We understand that it depends. That's why I'm saying in most places.
Two people agree to fight is not a crime.
In what state?
Every state.
That's not true. In California, it's still a crime.
If two people agree to fight,
in California, it is still illegal to fight, even if two people agree on it.
No, it's not.
Yes, there is. That law doesn't exist in California. I promise you. That fucking, what's it called? Warrior law, whatever the fuck it is. It doesn't exist in my state.
You don't even know the laws in your own state. And you sit up here.
You don't know the laws. You don't know the laws in my state. I'm telling you in my state that law, it doesn't exist. In most states, that law doesn't exist. You're fucking lying. You don't know the laws in your own state. Most cops don't. We all know that. Police don't know shit about the law. You know how many times we've seen police get fried by those like what are they, the constitutionalists that go around and do the audits on the police? They clock the police all the time. Police don't know shit about the law. You don't either. You're no different. So like I said, that law isn't a law in my state. I don't know about in your state. That's not a law in my state.
Can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
So when it pertains to intentions of what caused the violence, in other words, whenever there's a fight, there's always one person that starts it and one person that's defending themselves. Would you consider defending yourself the same, coming out of the same vein as violence, or would you say no, that's different when someone is defending as opposed to someone that's being the aggressor and starting the fight?
I don't care. In this context, I don't care. You guys always get lost in the example. Don't get lost in the example. Fighting is violent and it is a crime the vast majority of the time in states, in cities, whatever. The vast majority of the time, right? So my point is, most men, specifically men, have fought before. Most men have committed a violent crime when they fought. That's just one example that I'm giving though, because I know that's something that I think most men can relate to. So I just picked the easiest one that I would hope motherfuckers wouldn't lie about and be like, I've never been in a fight. Like, of course you've been in a fight, right? So you broke the law, that is illegal, and it was a crime, and it was violent. So when you say, once again, that 90% of crime is committed by 10% of people, that it's a fucking lie. It's not, it doesn't make sense. How many crimes are committed in the world daily? You think only 10% of people are doing that? That's fucking stupid. It's impossible. You think they Santa Claus? Like they could be robbing. Like, what are you talking about? You guys just saying this shit is crazy.
Oh, no, it's understandable what you're saying, but I'm just curious. Do you equate self-defense as a violent?
I don't even want to debate. I don't want to debate it. It's not. It has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
I'm not debating. I'm just curious. Hold on for a second. I'm speaking. Hold on. I'm just asking. If somebody went up to you and tried to hurt you or your son, the fact is, when you defend yourself, would you consider that a crime? Yes or no? That's all I'm asking.
No, no, it will be self-defense. Mutual combat states. There's only 2 states. See, Dave, listen up. This is for you. There's only 2 states that have mutual combat laws. 2 states, Texas and Washington. 2 states, 48 fucking states. It's illegal. Like I've been saying, Burberry. Y'all are so fucking undereducated. It's ridiculous.
Oh, jaywalking is illegal.
Now you gonna pivot because you ain't got nothing else to say. Make another point.
If you're gonna say fighting is a crime,
it is a crime.
Jaywalking is a crime, and the police will let you do it right.
But it's not violent, Burberry. You're not listening.
You can fight in front of the police, and that still won't do shit, bro.
Okay, you just making up stuff. Do you have something else you want to say? Something to the topic, or you just want to?
I'm from California, bro. You can try that shit with somebody else, bro.
What are you saying?
What's going on. I'm out here every day.
So, you from California? What does that mean? I don't understand the relevancy. You didn't know that it was illegal. You thought it was legal. You said mutual combat is not illegal, and it is. So what the fuck does you being from California have to do with anything?
Well, I think what he's mistaken is the difference between what truly, like you said, is considered legally or rather legal and illegal, as opposed to what the police officers allow. In other words, you could be driving on a highway, like here in the Bronx. I'm in the Bronx, New York. If you're doing 50 miles an hour, if you're doing 55 miles an hour and the speed limit is 50, most cops are not going to pull you over 55, right? Because they allow certain things. You know, so it's not that you weren't breaking the law. You still committed a crime. You went over 50.
Yeah.
So technically what the host is saying is the difference between what the law is and what the cops are willing to enforce.
Are two totally different things. Yeah. 10% of people could be convicted for...
It needs to be enforced. If it's not being enforced, then what the fuck is... What are you talking about?
You're still breaking the law, whether it's enforced or not.
Right, you're breaking. If I'm doing 51 miles an hour, I'm breaking the law. So if the cop really, if the cop really wanted me to pull me over and give me a ticket, it's in his right to do so.
Yeah.
Right? But he allows a certain leeway for everyone.
Sometimes.
You know, sometimes you're right.
Yeah, sometimes they don't. Sometimes if you're black, if you're dark enough, or if you're man enough or woman enough or whatever the fuck, they might pull you over. Shanice said, put this on Burberry for being disrespectful. That's what's up. We got 10 on that boy head. Trini Tsunami said, if all slaves weren't mistreated, was slavery good? I like that question. Kimberly said, C. Dave is a liar. He is. Go ahead, BBG.
And it was legal. Like, legality is so laughable to me, because when you talk about whether or not people are committing any kind of crime, it's always contingent on like whether or not those numbers account for people who are being like arrested or imprisoned or whatever. You know, it's based on a paper trail. So you know that there are people who are out here committing crime, and you know that they aren't going to jail for it. Like, you know, overwhelmingly, especially when you talk about things like assault or rape. No, there isn't a significant amount of people who are going to prison for that. Like, there aren't even a significant amount of people who are getting arrested for that. So you know that these things are happening at an alarming rate, but you know that people aren't being like tried and charged for these things. So it's always this matter of like, oh, well, you know, this percentage of the population is committing this crime based on the information that we have. But also, this is why I don't like statistics, because I feel like they're unreliable. They're not representative of the whole. It's usually taking like some kind of subset of people and trying to measure how behaviors are happening within a community, but it's not actually representative of like the entire whole. And I think that that's what the game is. Like, it's supposed to be redeemable for men, that, you know, when you look at the number of people who are committing crime within a population, that means that, you know, oh, well, there's only this percentage committing the crime. But they're not including war in crime. They're not including the amount of assaults that happen when war comes. That's the first thing that happens when war is engaged. Is women and girls are assaulted. They don't include that. They don't include whether or not people are unalive from the aftermath of violent assaults. They don't include whether or not people are unalive from the aftermath of DV relationships. That's not included in violent crime. It's the direct result of it, but it's not included in those numbers.
Yep. Go ahead, Diva.
I just wanted to comment on the fact of men only get upset at the statement that you made when it's not in the context that they like, because men make this statement a lot. Women are raised with men telling them, you know, you can't go out at night and you need to be safe. You know, you can't wear certain things. And at those times, they can understand that it encompasses all men. But when we say it in this way, when it doesn't fit their narrative, now they don't like it. But men definitely understand the inherent statement of men are dangerous. They definitely understand that, because they tell women this. They raise us like this.
Mm-hmm. So was your daddy dangerous?
This is not my father. This is not about my father being dangerous. This is about the generalization of the statement itself.
Or your uncle?
You talk about men in general, so it is.
What I'm specifically referring to right now is the fact that men do the same.
Are they dangerous too?
Wait 1 second.
Her father could have been dangerous. Her uncles could have been dangerous, but not to her.
I'm asking.
They could have been dangerous to other women.
Let me finish my statement. What I'm specifically referring to is the fact that men are okay with the generalization of men as long as they are the ones doing it. Because men generalize men in all those same
No, we like real.
Hey,
Gigi.
We
don't like.
Stop. Let her finish it. Y'all gotta let the people finish.
You falsely demonize.
I got you, brother. You could talk.
Like,
you just gotta let people finish.
We don't like this bullshit that you spewing.
I got you. Go ahead, Diva.
Okay, so again, all I was saying is when men are around the women in their lives, the women that they raise, their daughters, their sisters, you know, their cousins, their mothers, they go to the point of generalizing men. And it's okay when they do it because they raise women this way, teach women this. But then they get upset when women are saying the same things that they were saying. Yeah. Because men are the ones who first teach women that they are supposed to fear men. Mm-hmm. They first teach us when we're children, don't wear this around men. Don't go out to that late place at night. You know, don't be walking by yourself. Men are teaching us these things. Why? Because they already inherently know whether or not it encompasses all. They know that it's enough to generalize.
They're not telling you that from protection from men. They're telling you that for protection in general. What are you talking about?
Or then who are you protecting from? If I can't wear a short skirt, are you protecting me from
who gonna grade Diva? A man or a woman? What are you talking about?
It's so for real. Like let's not play games.
Who gonna try to X traffic her?
Women are predators too. What the
I didn't say they weren't. Burberry saying stuff as if like just because a small percentage of people kids are dangerous, right? Kids can be dangerous, right? Hold on. Kids can be dangerous. Hold on, Burberry. Hold on, brother. Kids can be dangerous. Kids can hurt adults. You're right. Kids can be dangerous. No doubt about it. Are fucking most kids dangerous? No. So if we're talking about kids, like I was talking about earlier, we're talking about hitting on kids, and your response to that is, well, kids be violent too. Like that's not an excuse. Yeah, there are some kids that can be dangerous to some adults. Absolutely. But the vast majority of kids are victimized by adults, not the other way around. So saying that women can be predators too, they can be, but the vast majority aren't.
The vast majority is not men predator though. What? So look at your numbers, bro. Please look at your numbers.
What are you talking about?
Burberry, you just say anything, baby.
What the fuck is he saying? What are you saying?
Look at your numbers. I know y'all want to believe this nigga bullshit, but look at your numbers.
What numbers?
He only wants to use stats when it perpetuates what he believes.
See, Dave, you've been quite a long time since I shut you up when you said that mutual combat was legal in all these states, and it's not.
I was gonna reply to that too.
Reply to it right now. Go ahead. I would love to hear this.
This is funny. This is why you shouldn't talk on things. So when you talk about mutual combat, right? Mutual combat in the states of Texas and Washington has one thing that's in common, right? It's in public, right? So in other words, in states of Texas and Washington, mutual combat is defined as two people agreeing to fight, and they can fight out in public, and that way they won't you won't get arrested, so on and so forth. In the other states, right? You can agree, even in California, it's not called mutual combat, but you can agree to fight with someone as long as it's not in public.
Oh, so you mean like a boxing match? Like a sanctioned fight? Yeah, you can do that. I already knew that though, but that wasn't what we were talking about.
I didn't say boxing match.
What the fuck are you talking about? If it's a sanctioned fight indoors, that's a fight. That's a match.
I'll break it down party style for you. So if me and you in California agree to fight in your backyard for a sec, or in your house, not
it's illegal.
Public, that's legal.
It's illegal. Now, to fight in a backyard is 100% illegal in California.
Let me finish.
No doubt about it. I'm not letting you finish. You fucking wrong. It was illegal when fucking what's his name was doing it at the height of what's my guy name? What's my the dude from Miami? The black dude with the beard, my guy, that went the ball that unalive, knocked the dude eyeball out. That was my dude, Kimbo. It was illegal when Kimbo did it. They was fighting in the backyard. It was still illegal. Yeah, I remember that. And if it's illegal in Florida, you know it's illegal in California. The shit was illegal. They agreed to do it and everything. It was illegal. The police definitely would have arrested them if they knew that they were doing that and all that shit. It was not legal, see, Dave. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Stop lying. So you want to make another point? I'm tired of y'all arguing about the fucking argument. This shit is stupid. Y'all some gaslighters. Kim said emotionally ignorant is nasty work. Sick of it. Juna said survived a DV assault, and I also was charged in Maryland. Go ahead, C-Dave.
Is there an order or no?
Well, I got C-Dave was talking. I wanted him to finish. I just wanted him to talk about something else besides mutual combat. Because he keep trying to gaslight us on that shit. I don't know why. It's weird.
No, I was just trying to get my point out. I mean, you cut me off every time, but go ahead. You got it.
I'm done. I'm done talking about that. I wanted you to move the conversation. Can we move the conversation along to something else?
I think in order for a conversation to move along, everybody at least needs to state their point without getting interrupted.
Okay, state your point.
Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I want you to state your point about the problem.
Okay, I stated my point and you cut me off again, but forget it. So we move on from that whole mutual combat. You're wrong, and we just move on from that. So in order, when you say that men are bad for the world, right, and that means that men have no inherent goodness, that everything that they do is a detriment to the world.
Say it again. Say the one part. I missed the last part.
Everything that they do, men, is a detriment to the world.
Nope, that's not what I'm saying.
Okay, so what exactly are you saying when you make this statement?
It's more about a net negative, because men don't do bad all day long, every day. Like even the Joker did some nice shit at some point in time, but like it's about the net negative versus the net positive. Are men a net negative or a net positive on the planet? That would be the question.
Okay, cool. So you talking about good, good versus bad. That they do more bad than they do good is essentially what you're saying, and thus makes them bad.
Yep.
Right. Okay, so what are some good things that you think men do?
I don't know. You tell me.
No, I'm asking you.
I don't have anything. You tell me.
So if you don't have anything, then what is your?
You tell me. You want to make the argument that men do good things. You tell me what the good things are. Why are you always asking me questions? Fucking answer the question. You state what men do that's good.
Because you're rational.
Okay, then make me irrational by stating your fucking stance and not asking me the stupid ass question. Just make the point. You don't have to ask me the question. Just make the point. That would prove that I'm being irrational. What do men do that's so good? What do most men do? How are men good? That's the question. You tell me.
All right, cool. So I think that most men, I think they are protectors, right? I think that most men have sincere care for the people around them. I think that most men are honest. I think that most men do with the intent to be good. I think that most men add a positive to the world just basically by doing the things that they're supposed to do. I don't think that most men are abusers. I don't think that most men are cheaters, and I don't think that most men get physical with people in such a way that is violent or detrimental to most people. So I think overall, men add a tremendous contribution to the world, and I think that most people who are unbiased and not projecting can actually see that. I think what a lot of people do is that they see a couple of bad things that some men might do and then project that and think that's their entire nature. I don't think that
that wouldn't be projecting. You're using that word out of context.
I don't think that anybody goes through this world without doing some bad things that they regret. But I think the overall intent of what a person is trying to do is what should be weighed, not necessarily the things they can do in some cases. So that's what I believe.
Burberry is Latrice said Burberry is slow as fuck. Go ahead, Burberry. You can respond. Do you agree or disagree with what C. Dave is saying right now?
I agree.
You agree? Erica put 15 more on his head. Go ahead.
Fuck her.
You agree? What do you agree with?
I agree with everything he says.
What part?
Most men are good, man. I don't know what you're talking about with this prompt, but most men are good.
I have a question.
Go ahead,
question away.
I have a question for the men in this live, because C-Dave, you mentioned that men are protectors, and I want to ask.
Don't say nothing about no brick lady, bro. We ain't protecting that bitch. So please don't say that.
You guys are obsessed with Ro. Nobody even talks about her.
Most men are protected with the brick lady.
Her name is Ro. Hold on. Her name is Ro. First of all. Second of all, stop calling women the B word on the platform.
I'm sorry.
Because they're gonna kick you off. So can you just not do that?
Yes, you're
okay.
right.
I don't want you to get banned. I would like for you to stay up here.
No, you're absolutely right. I was wrong.
Okay. Go ahead, Diva. Ask the question.
Okay, my question is, when you mentioned, C-Dave, that men are protectors, I want to know who they're protecting people from.
Mm-hmm.
So I think when I say protection, I think that men are protecting people. I mean, protecting their loved ones and people.
Right, their loved ones.
From, sorry, say again?
She said, right, their loved ones.
Yeah, their loved ones, yes.
Right, yeah, from other people, just in general.
Is it other people or is it other men? Let's be for real here.
I mean,
let's be transparent. It is not other people.
It's both.
It is absolutely
both.
Men. Okay, it might be both, but
hold on, y'all. One at a
it
time.
is
Burberry, C-Dave, Diva. Stop.
Most men are trying to protect women from themselves.
Got you.
Other men.
Yep, genius. Okay. So men are trying to protect women from themselves, and Diva made the point that men are trying to protect women from other men, and C-Dave says men are trying to protect women from other people.
Respond.
Oh no, I want C-Dave to finish. Go ahead, C-Dave.
When I said protection, so protection is just not women centered, right? Mm-hmm. So you can protect people. I protect my boys. Mm-hmm. You know, I protect the girls. So I protect them from bad things and bad people in general. I teach my boys to watch out for bad women. Mm-hmm. I teach girls to watch out for bad men in particular. So that's
you don't teach your sons to watch out for bad men?
Say what now?
You don't teach your sons to watch out for bad men?
Absolutely.
Now, why you say you teaching them?
He said both. He said both.
No, he didn't. Y'all be so quick to cyber slurp one another. He said he teaches his daughter to be wary of men, and he teaches his son to be wary of women. So he didn't say both. Carville.
He said one person. Okay.
That's not both.
Damn, relax. I misheard. Damn.
Y'all never be listening. I'm trying to tell you. Go ahead. Carve Pilled wants to go. When he said the world would be a better place without C-Dave. God damn. C-Dave definitely. Lux Baby said C-Dave definitely had an IEP in school. Bonji Baby said, you know a nigga lying when he say so on and so forth. Hey, hold on. This is the funniest one. Bonji Baby said, you know a nigga lying when he say so on and so forth. Hey, hold on. Wait, I'll be saying that shit. Wait a minute, Bonji. Wait a minute. Goddamn. Hold on. Not so on and so forth. Wait a minute. Hold on. Can we get some context to that one? I got to stop saying it. All right, go ahead, Carville. Oh, Kimberly said they all up there proving your points. I know, it's crazy. Go ahead.
You have to respond to this prompt?
Yeah, I would love for you to respond to the prompt.
Oh, the prompt? No, I don't think men are bad for the earth. I don't think so.
You don't think men are bad for the earth? Got you.
No.
Okay. What are men?
I think humans are. All humans in general.
So that would be men too. But so men are bad for the earth, but you just also think women.
Technically, yeah.
You just also think women are. How are women bad for the earth?
Because there's bad women, there's bad men, there's bad people.
No. Be specific. How are women bad for the earth?
Well, there's women who like look at the Jeffrey Epstein. I don't know if I'm supposed to say that on TikTok, but look at that situation. He had a handler.
Ghislaine Maxwell, who was doing the bidding of a man. Yeah. Okay, so
yeah,
how are women? Exactly. So once again, how are in that case? Again, the woman wouldn't be the problem. The men would be the problem. The men were the people that were buying the girls. The men were the people that were raping the girls, and the men were the people and the men were the people that were facilitating everything. Right? She contributed to it, no doubt about it. Like basically blaming her would be like blaming a house Negro for slavery. You know what I mean?
Blaming her. I was just saying that she was contributing.
She did.
To like.
She did contribute.
Yeah,
she contributed, but most women didn't. But listen to what I'm saying, Car. So for that one woman, there was 1,000 men. So you couldn't couldn't say that wouldn't prove that women are harmful. That would prove that that woman is harmful. You see what I'm saying? So tell me once again, what you would have to do, what I'm looking for is, what do women do? Are most women Ghislaine Maxwell?
No, that was not the point. My point was just giving you an example of how.
Well, you were giving me an extreme example of a woman doing something bad, and I'm saying don't focus on the extreme, focus on what's common, right? So what do women commonly do as a group that is bad? Tell me.
Can I interject?
No, wait, okay.
They don't commonly do stuff, but they do commit crime too, you know? Like
I got you. Hold on, wait. I'm asking, hold on.
They're the leader in unalivers. What are you talking about?
They're not. We don't care about your stupid ass fucking abortion shit. Go ahead, Car.
When it comes to special motion,
what do women do that are bad what do women do as a group that's bad?
I just told you. They commit crimes.
They don't. Like most women don't commit crimes. The majority of crimes are committed by women. So once again, give me something. It's not an absolution. We don't have to say that no women commit crime and no men commit crime, and that's the only way that they can be good. That's not what I'm saying. Once again, name something that most
men commit crimes too.
Most men have committed a crime. We already went through this. I'll ask you the same question. Have you ever been in a street fight?
Most women commit crimes that just don't get prosecuted.
No, they don't. Have you ever committed have you ever been in violent crime specifically? I don't care about crime. BBG said it earlier, but I don't give a fuck about crime in general, by the way. Certain crimes I care about.
Crime in general. We can't do that. Crime is crime.
Crime is crime. So jaywalking should be criminalized?
That's bad for the earth.
Jaywalking is bad for the earth.
Hey, don't use that example. No, don't use that example.
It's a crime.
Selling fentanyl or drugs to people. That's
hold on. So crime is different. So crime is different, right? So can we specify it and say
you only care about violent crime?
We only care about crimes that negatively impact other people. That's what I'm getting at.
You said violent crime.
Violent crime negatively impacts other people. Selling smugs impacts other people, so on and so forth, right? So I'm good with that. See, I just said it. I wasn't lying. And that's the and that's what I'm getting at. So what crimes do women commit, right? What wrongdoings do most women contribute to? That's what I'm asking.
Scamming.
Shut Burberry, bro. Seriously.
It's called government scamming. They do
child abuse.
Most women abuse their children?
Not most, but they do more than men for sure.
So they abuse their kids. Like so per capita, women abuse kids more than men. That's what you're saying?
Yeah, for sure.
That's not true. So, and what is the number one form of abuse?
Verbal abuse, nigga.
No, it's not.
Verbal. We also gotta factor in.
What is the number one form of abuse, Car? What is the number one form of abuse? What is the number one form of abuse?
Emotional, verbal, physical.
Nah, you guys don't know. Just say you don't know. It's okay, because you never read the study. So
what is it then?
It's neglect.
If women are so good, then why
it's
are
neglect.
women?
Burberry,
you said neglect. Did I not say neglect?
You didn't say neglect.
I literally said neglect.
You didn't. You said emotional. You said physical. You said a lot of stuff, but you didn't say neglect.
I said neglect. Yeah.
You didn't, but it's okay.
How does the neglect take form, and what type of neglect?
Neglect is neglect. Neglect is ignoring a kid's needs.
Yeah, that's what. Is that not verbal and emotional? That counts as neglect, right?
No. How is neglect verbal? Car, just say you did. It's okay to not know something. You didn't think about it. It's okay. Jesus Christ.
If you're emotionally abusing your kid or emotionally withdrawing them,
there are a bunch of different ways to yelling at your kid is emotionally. You know how parents emotionally abuse their kids? You know how like you guys been trying to gaslight me for the last 2 hours? That will be considered emotional abuse of a child. Like how men try to gaslight me all day. So I'm pretty sure you guys gaslight everybody in your fucking life. That's emotional abuse. Except for I signed up for it, so I'm okay. I just ask you to stop doing it to your wives and to your kids. That's all I want. I want y'all to stop doing it to them babies. Leave them babies alone. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
Because you guys are some top flight fucking gaslighters. Like, it's crazy.
Women were so good, they would pick somebody who would stick around.
They would pick better men who are terrible, right? I got something for y'all. I love this. I'm gonna play a video that I think would fit perfectly with what is being said right now by these dense men. So I love this. I love this. This is perfect. Okay. You guys ready? It's a great video. I need to share my screen. Let's do this. I'm going there. We're going to go there. And we're going to listen to this because I like this video. Okay. Ready? Here it goes.
It's kind of wild that so many common phrases used to shame women actually just indicate the failures of men. So if you think about it, daddy issues is made to feel like the girl can't even keep her father around when really it's that he abandoned her or mistreated her. A single mom, a man left his partner and all of the responsibilities of their child, but she stuck around, handles it all by herself, and yet is shamed for it. A psycho ex, a woman reacting to being mistreated, is made out to be irrational. A trophy wife, somebody who is objectified and only valued by her looks, when really it says more about the guy who chose her because of that. Or bad taste in men. A woman is criticized for choosing partners that harm or fail her when really the fault lies in the behavior of the person doing it.
Right? That's common sense to anybody that can think. But so yeah, I think that says a lot. Men blaming women for men failing women is hilarious. Men blaming women for men mistreating women makes zero sense in my mind. Maybe the if you got something wrong with your brain, you might think that that's cool, but I don't.
What you're doing is you're blaming men. You can't blame anybody.
Of course, I'm blaming the person who did the harm, Burberry.
I put accountability on two people, to be honest. It depends on the situation. It has nuance,
If a man grapes you, whose fault is that? Hold on, Burberry, be quiet. Nobody cares right now. Nobody cares right now. Car, if a man graped you,
example. That's not what I was
that's
saying.
A perfect example. That's the only thing that y'all understand is shit like that. So don't say that's not a good example. I think that's a perfect example. If a man grapes you, is that on both of y'all or on him?
That's on him, but that's
okay. I'll give you another example. If a man robs you, is that on you or that on him or that on both of y'all?
Both of us, because I shouldn't have been walking at night knowing I'm in a dangerous
neighborhood. Who said it was at night? See how you got to make up stupid shit? I didn't say what time of the day it was.
And I'm telling you, if you're getting robbed, you're probably most likely
you get robbed in the middle of the day in a garage, walking to your car. Whose fault is that? It's you don't know. You don't know where most people get robbed.
I do know it. I do know it. You're more likely to get robbed at the night. Like, let's be real.
Oh my God. Go ahead. So when a man robs you, whose fault is that? Yours or his?
It depends on the situation.
It doesn't depend on the situation.
Yeah, you can avoid things,
Nobody said you can't. You can't avoid it. So you're saying that you shouldn't be allowed to go out at night? You shouldn't be allowed to go out to the club. You shouldn't be allowed to have a good time with your friends and walk to your car in safety.
I should in a like a regular
no. You should from a moral standpoint. You should, right? From a moral standpoint, you should, right? Because it's wrong for somebody to rob you in every instance. It's never your fault that you got robbed. That's stupid.
Yeah, but I could have done better things.
No, that's not. That's a different discussion. Can you help prevent the robbery? Maybe. Yeah. But is it right? Is it your fault that you got robbed? No. The person who robbed you is at fault.
I take accountability. I take some accountability.
You allow yourself to get robbed, it's your fault, bro.
I think the word fault is a little tricky because the thing is like okay, in my case, I used to be a stick-up kid, right? So The thing is, if you walk around with gold chains all out and you go down a dark alley where you know the homies are and you get your stuff taken, it's not that it's your fault, but you showed no wisdom. In other words, you contributed to allowing.
Hey, I got a question for y'all. How long is Bernie Madoff? How long was Bernie Madoff in prison? How long was Bernie Madoff in prison? How long did he get? He got a lot. Bernie Madoff got a lot. He got like 30 years, right? And he didn't violently rob. He robbed people. And guess what? All those people he robbed willingly gave him their money. Willingly. Like, so this is even you would think, based on y'all fucking stupid ass logic, you would think that the police would not prosecute the Bernie Madoff because he gave it, because the people gave him their money, right? But it wasn't violent. It wasn't violence. It wasn't violence.
Deception. It was deception.
It was deception.
It was coercion.
It was coercion, which is a lesser crime than somebody walking up to you and freaking sticking you up with a weapon in your face. That's what I'm saying. So it's even, my argument is even stronger because it was just coercion. It was just him manipulating them. And so they willingly gave up the money and he robbed them of their money, and that man unalived himself in prison. Right? The police didn't say, "Oh, y'all should have known better. Oh, that's stupid. And you should have known." The police didn't do that. The police said it's a fucking crime. It's wrong. It hurts you. We got to prosecute them, and they prosecuted them. So stop saying that stupid shit. It's never the person's fault who got victimized. It's always the assailant's fault, not the victim's fault. It's not hard to understand. And if it happened to y'all would not be sitting here taking accountability because you nakers don't take accountability for shit.
It did happen to me, and I took accountability.
Y'all don't take accountability for shit. It's faux accountability at best.
Stop generalizing all of us.
I'm talking to you and these nakers up here.
Let me say something.
Y'all, 1, 2, 3, 4. Y'all, nakers.
You're in the group too, so you're putting us all in one bubble.
I'm putting you 4 nakers that keep fucking cyber slurping each other in the same group. Yep. Yep. Based on my personal experiences with y'all don't take accountability for shit. Y'all up here fucking lying and gaslighting this whole time.
Let me say something real quick. So, officer didn't tell those people who got bilked. They got bilked from their money that, oh, listen, you should have been such and such, because the fact is they thought it was an above board. They thought this particular guy was an honest dude. They thought that they were giving the money in such a way that it was a fiduciary situation, that he would utilize the money wisely and help them to gain a profit.
The craziest thing is hearing y'all argue my shit when you can't argue against what I'm saying. But cool, K, you can, brother. It's a waste of time.
No, but I'm just saying.
Stop trying to argue. The point's already been made.
Scammed out of your money. Whose fault is that?
The scammer's fault.
So what I'm saying is,
goddamn, it's the scammer's fault.
Nah. Yo, can I ask you, public defender?
Yes.
Who people you could take accountability to, you know?
I'll never take accountability for getting scammed.
If you get scammed, that's your fault. You should have done more research.
Nope. I will never take accountability for getting scammed. Ever. You can if you want to. It doesn't mean I'm not going to change my ways. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying I will never blame myself for getting scammed. I will always blame the fucking scammer. Always.
Have you ever played any sports? Even if it's not your fault, you still take accountability.
Hold on. Let me ask him something.
Hella sports.
Let me ask him something. So what you're saying, if everyone told you, listen, do not go to that particular investor. He's been bilking people. He has a bad record.
Doesn't matter.
And let's say you decided, no, from what he...
Doesn't matter.
Hold on, let me ask. So
it doesn't matter. I already know the question. No, it doesn't matter. I'm going to answer your question before you ask it. Doesn't matter.
Then you give him $5,000 and he takes your money and runs off.
Yep.
You have no accountability. You don't take any accountability for listening to wise advice that everyone's been telling you.
I'm not.
So is that what you're saying? That it's quite all right.
I'm not.
This is how I know that men don't
fair enough. No, it's understandable.
At all.
Y'all use these examples of like you tell people
you have a right
not
to feel that way.
You tell people not to go to certain places or wear certain things. But it's not, that's not protecting anything or anybody. Why don't y'all ever ask the question of why has nobody stopped this person from scamming significant amounts of people? Why is it that when it's time to protect people from bad spaces or bad people or bad areas, that y'all don't ever try to actually fix those areas? Because remember, y'all tell us all the time that men are here to protect and to provide. Like that's the whole point. That's what you're here to do. If you live in a community where somebody is scamming people on a consistent basis, don't you think maybe you should handle that? Maybe you should deal with the person who's scamming the entire community, because mass amounts of people have had their money stolen.
You're assuming that people are not trying to rectify the situation.
Hold on, let's see Dave go, man. Go ahead, see Dave.
Yeah, I was going to say, so I think a lot of times when it comes to protection, part of protection is actually the avoidance of certain things. We have to live in the world the way that it is and not that we hope it to be.
Who says who?
So, because you cannot change everybody. There's no way that any single man can change the minds and the behaviors of all men.
Who said one single man needs to change all the behaviors of
one single man, a total man? It doesn't matter, because there are always going to be people who are going to commit crimes. There are always going to be people who want to be devious. So what protection also looks like is saying, hey, avoid these areas, because I know that I'm not going to be able to control the minds of people. I know that I'm not going to be able to control the behaviors of people, no matter how much I want to change that.
So men aren't protectors. Okay.
I want to say something.
Hold on, wait, Diva. Wait, Diva.
So what you should like?
Wait, John. Why y'all? Wait. Why would I say that? Y'all get mad when you just clearly articulated that men aren't protectors. That's just crazy. I don't understand.
I didn't even. So
go ahead.
So for example, I would tell men or women, hey, lock your doors, right? I should be able to live in a world where I don't have to lock my doors. But we understand that there are people out there that are going to do some stupid stuff and break in your house or do all that type of stuff, right? So part of protection is actually avoiding or teaching people how to avoid or protect themselves from the dangers that's going to come.
Let me read. Hey, stop. I gotta read some stuff. Bonji Baby said manipulating your children or putting them against each other could be emotional abuse without neglect. Absolutely. Reese Skyler said these the same men that cry, what about men's mental health? And yet they're blaming themselves for getting robbed, abused. Wicked. Drop Burberry. That's 28 on Burberry head, by the way. Willie Dream said they are DV abusers who say, quote unquote, you made me do it. There he is. I've seen that before. Mixtress Monica said, Willie Dream said the other one. Mixtress Monica said, Dusties run from accountability and bend themselves into a pretzel to protect the patriarchy. Keep letting them expose themselves. So why are y'all talking while I'm reading my thing, man? This is really important. Dusties run from accountability and bend themselves into pretzels to protect the patriarchy. Keep letting them expose themselves so women can see. Absolutely. Kimberly said, shit. Damn it, where'd it go? It was open. Kim said, God damn it. Erica said, notice how C Dave is using absolutes right now. Yep. Kim said, men caping to be horrible proves your point. Yeah, this is wicked work. They don't even know it. Venice said, in Chicago, you're more likely to get robbed in a day. Crystal said, these nakers are insufferable. Tiffany said, drop Burberry. That's 32 on Burberry head. Oh, no, hold on. Wait. Okay, that's 32. They said drop C Dave or Burberry. We put it towards Burberry. He got 32 on his head. Kimberly said, they all up there proving your points. Oh, man. Okay. Latrice said Burberry is slow. Yeah, we read that one. Okay, go ahead. We're all caught up. Go ahead, Burberry. You can go.
Nah, it's all good. I see how they feel, bro. It's cool.
Why you chuckling? That nigga laughed. Hey, that nigga laughed. Oh my God, that was funny. Go ahead, Diva.
I wanted to say to the men in the chat, I don't think you understood quite what BPG was trying to say. Because if men are spouting that they're the protectors and the leaders of the community, if there's someone causing harm in the community, then it would make sense that the men in the community would make sure that that person is no longer causing harm. We're not saying one man should fight all the battles, but even men as a community. are not fighting these battles. We're not saying one man can change the minds of all men, but the men aren't even changing things in the community. You're not mentoring the little boys anymore, letting them run the streets. Like, where are the men in our community to stop the harm if you're saying that you're protectors and leaders of the community?
Protection is preventative, okay, not reactive, okay? So
protection
when somebody don't go over there, don't do that. That's protection. Okay.
Protection is both. Protection is prevention along with.
Ma'am, you need to go look it up in the dictionary.
That's a punk. That's not protection. That's not
something. I was gonna say that.
Here's a question. Y'all need to look up in the dictionary what y'all be talking about, bro.
Oh, here's a question. Relax, bro.
Relax. I would ask to Diva. What?
Yes. Go ahead. I'm listening.
I wanted to say this one thing before you said that. Before you finish, Diva. Because that's not protection. That's not protection from anything. If you telling her, "Oh no, don't say that to that man because he might do something to us. Don't do that to that man because he might hurt us." No, that's not protection. Anybody can do that. Quite literally.
Yeah, you slower than penicillin, sis. That is
it
protection.
only protects the man doing harm. When you tell women or children or whoever in the community, don't go over here because those men are bad men or those people are bad people, you only protect the bad people because you're doing nothing to stop the bad people. What are you protecting?
She sounds delusional, bro. You sound dumb as shit.
Yo, chill. Why you cool? Yo, chill out, bro. She didn't do nothing to you. Relax.
Right.
Diva, I was gonna say that I live in a community where
bro.
Yo, relax, bro. Relax. Control yourself, man. Take a deep breath.
You take a deep breath, nigga.
Relax, bro. No one's your enemy, bro. No one's attacking you. Take a deep breath. Relax. Relax.
Like that Burberry come out the closet.
I was gonna say, Diva. I'm sorry. Every neighborhood is not universal, you know. Some neighborhoods are gonna do that, and some neighborhoods they don't want to do that. You know, some people just don't risk their lives and pass away for no reason. You know what I'm saying?
No, I definitely understand that. The only thing that I'm addressing is that men constantly tell everyone else that they are supposed to be the protectors and the leaders of the community. This is what men say all day, every day. They are the providers, they are the protectors and the leaders. But when we look to them to provide and to lead and protect, all of a sudden it's too much. They don't want to put their lives on the line. They don't want to do all of this. So make it make sense.
They only want to lead. Men only want to protect and lead and do all of that shit as a way to control women. They only want to provide if it benefits them. They only want to protect if it benefits them. It's fucking fake. It's not real. Like, if you are going to protect, like, I don't care how women feel about me personally. Like, I don't, like, as a group, like, women can hate me. I don't give a fuck. I'm still not going to hurt women. You know what I'm saying? Like that, my protection doesn't come with conditions. Like, I'm not like, well, you should have listened to me. Well, if you were nicer to me, I would have protected you. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, it's the right thing to do. You should protect whoever, you know what I mean? Like, just, it has nothing to do with how you feel about me personally. That's weird. At that point, once you start to do that, which we've all heard men say, women should be nicer and they don't want to listen to us. And that's why we don't protect them. Like, shut the fuck up. Shut up. My baby don't listen to me. I still protect him. I tell him don't do that. He still does it, and I still protect him. Like, what the fuck?
I think a lot of men feel that way is because, like, the sentiment on TikTok, Instagram is like, hey, oh man, we don't need men. We're independent. You know what I'm saying?
They don't need
I think
men.
a lot of men are just stepping back. They're just stepping back, and they don't want to do anything.
But they don't need men, though, Car. That is the truth. Why is that triggering?
Yeah, they don't. They don't. So why do they need our protection, right?
They don't.
Like,
listen. The answer is in Car. Listen. Stop. The answer is in the question. If men left women alone, you just said men are stepping away, right? Right? Yeah. That's what you said. They're not. If men actually were just stepping away, then they wouldn't need protection, because the people who are harming them are men. So if the men actually were just leaving women alone, then they don't need men. They don't.
It's much worse. It's much worse now because
MJ said that's 38 on Burberry Head. They said, keep cyber slurping, Burberry. You'll find your man. God damn. They be saying some.
You know, women on women relationship.
Yeah, okay. Damn.
We did it, Joe. Got that boy up out of here, man. Oh man, that was wicked.
Yeah, if I can finish asking my question.
Go ahead, C. Dave.
Diva, when you say that men would protect by I guess taking out those ones who's doing the harming, what does that look like for you? Like what would you like to see men do?
Who got that staticky ass background?
I've been trying to mute y'all all live with that damn background noise for real.
That static is driving me crazy. Go ahead, Diva. That question was for you. Erica said, Burberry, you ever read a book in your life? Please drop. Oh man, we did it. Oh,
host.
Diva's not there. Go ahead, Kukai.
Yeah, so what you're saying, there's certain things, like I said, I agree with what you're saying. Others, I need a little clarification. Now, obviously, I'm a type, well, not obvious because you don't know me, but I protect anyone. I don't care who it is, man, woman, kid. If I could help protect them, I would.
Yeah.
But this is what I want to know. To what extent do you feel it's acceptable to insert yourself in a situation? Let's say you see a man, him and his woman is going at it, right? Would you now dive on the guy and just like, or is it something that you would rather try to protect her by calling the cops? Like, to what degree do you find yourself willing to
you do whatever you can do to protect people? I don't expect anybody to risk their lives for a stranger. I don't think anybody up here does. And protection comes in many forms.
What I was saying to you guys was that you all are saying that there's more good men than bad. So why are the good men, who are supposed to be the protectors and the leaders of the community, not standing up against these bad men? If there are more good than bad, why are we doing nothing about it?
Because they're the bad men.
Where I live in my community, we have like people organizing and telling people to stop shooting people and stuff like that. We have police patrolling and stuff like that. Majority of the police are minorities protecting the community. We have workshops. We have all these things in my community. I don't know about you, but that's what we do.
You sound like you live in a terrible community.
Let me respond to DBA for a second. What you're saying is
hold on, wait. Where you live at, man? Why they need to do all these rallies to stop people from pew-pewing each other?
No. They just do it for like, just in general, you know, for black men
for awareness.
Exactly. You don't know those organizations like Stop Shooting or something like that for black men and stuff like. You don't have.
Not in my neighborhood. We ain't nobody getting pew-pewed.
No, nobody gets pew-pewed. They just have it.
We ain't rallying to stop something that ain't happening in our neighborhood. That's crazy.
Wait, Car. If your neighborhood has no pew-pewings, why would they be rallying to stop pew-pewing?
That's what I'm saying.
It's not a rally. It's like an organization.
Why would they be organizing to stop that if it's not happening?
Yeah, why wouldn't they go to a neighborhood where it was actually happening?
I don't know. I've lived here my entire life. I don't see no pew happening in my eyes, you know? They just have that organization here.
Somebody lying.
The only thing I could think why they do that is it's a preventative thing. It's like the fire department telling you, even though your neighborhood doesn't get a lot of fire calls, they're saying, listen, these are the things. If you do these things, like using the wrong electric outlet for certain appliances can cause natural fires inside your wall and so on and so forth. In other words, they're trying to give you information from a preventative measure. So maybe that's what your neighborhood is doing. Considering what they're hearing happening in other neighborhoods, they're probably just saying, look, these are the things we don't want to occur in our neighborhood.
But cool, hold on, wait. I want to specify something real quick. When we talk about protection, I'm so tired of men always talking about like the same thing when I say abuse, men always go, I ain't never hit my wife before. And I'm like, there are so many forms of abuse that I don't even think about you hitting your wife. When I say y'all are abusive, I honestly don't even think that you're physically harming your woman. I don't. I think about every other form of abuse. Every other form of abuse. I think about that form of abuse. I don't think about you hitting your woman. I think about financial abuse. I think about lying. I think about cheating. I think about all those are the things I think about, right?
Abuse too.
Just being generally manipulative, right? I'm like, that's abusive, right? But when we talk about protection, men instantly go to, so when is it okay for me to take off my clothes, you know, and turn away and change from me and Clark Kent into fucking Superman? And I'm like, never. Nobody's asking you to do that. That's not what we're talking about. Protection looks like so many different things before you get to the violent act itself, right? Like more than likely, you're never going to encounter a violent act that you need to stop. More than likely. That's not how criminals work. They're smarter than that. They usually do it in the shadows, right? So you're never going to need to do that. But when you're in a circle of men, like if we're in a room of men right now, and men are saying dangerous things about women and about marginalized groups of people and lying about them and spreading lies and things of that nature, and you are fucking circle jerking, you are not protecting the community. You are now part of the problem. You are now part of the bad men in the world. That's just the reality. As soon as you start circle jerking with all the other dudes on the internet defending them, see Dave say some stupid shit, then Cool K fucking backs it up, and then Burberry backs it up, and then Carr backs it up. All of you guys are now equal. You guys are all now culpable. Everybody. You're complicit. Everybody. You're responsible.
Yeah, but
I have another question.
first of all, I don't have allegiance to no one.
No. I'm just okay. I wasn't saying that about you. Like, for an example, I'm saying, like, if you do that, then now you are a part of the problem. Like, you don't get to say, I'm not a bad guy, but you just defended a terrible fucking ideology. You just defended a dangerous ideology and a dangerous thought from this man. You just got up here and supported it. So why are you doing that? If you aren't against the system of oppression, then you're for it. You can't be agnostic to it. If you're agnostic to it, you're for it. You're not trying to stop it.
That makes sense.
Go ahead, Diva.
Well, you kind of answered my question, but I was just going to ask the men, how did we get to a place to even have a community of men like this with men as the protectors and the leaders? Because it sounds like you guys weren't doing such a great job. If the men were protecting and leading in the first place, we would not have a community of so many men harming women egregiously, a culture that says that it is okay to harm women, a culture that says it is funny to harm women. Yep. We wouldn't even have the culture in the first place if men were properly leading and protecting initially.
You know what I saw?
So who does that fall onto?
That falls on the men's shoulders 1,000%. And you know what I saw the other day, or not the other day, I saw it like a while ago, but it was like a video of, like, my kid plays Roblox, right? There was a video of, on YouTube, there was a video of like some so basically they just like showed, gamers like show themselves playing the game. And it was like a video of these kids, or this one game where you literally, the whole premise of the game is to run around and to unalive all the girls and women that are playing the game with you at that time. Like, they play a game within a game. They literally just run around and unalive all the girls and women in the game. Now, for the men who say it goes both ways, I have never, ever, ever, ever in my whole life ever seen anything like that from little girls and grown adult women doing that in a video game. Never. Ever. I've never seen it before.
Why are you letting your son play games like that? Come on.
Play Roblox? Do you know what Roblox is?
No, a game. Yeah, I know what Roblox is, but why are you letting him play that specific game?
He didn't play that specific game, dummy. He didn't play that game, dummy. He played Roblox. I saw a video because my son plays Roblox and he watches content from Roblox, and I saw a video where somebody was showing people doing that. Since you think you're so fucking slick, y'all so stupid.
Right, so,
why are you letting your son play those games? I'm not.
Y'all want to talk about everything except the point.
They don't have because Carr don't have a point because he up here lying. He's the men that we are talking about. You guys are the men we are talking about, just so you know. I just want y'all to know that you guys have not differentiated yourself from the bad men of the world. You have done nothing but prove that you are actually the bad men. Every one of you.
Well, I repudiate that. I do things. And I disavow that.
I'm sorry, man. It just is what it is. We got to do better. We got to do better.
I'm not part of that.
You don't want to be, but you ain't distanced yourself enough from it. You in it.
No. I'm gonna make it
take
very
a poll.
Clear.
Hey, take a poll. Are these men a part of the problem or not? Run the poll for me, Mod.
That particular description, because I'm not part of that.
Okay, we gonna see.
I love women.
That's a red flag.
And the thing is, we might disagree with certain things, but Yeah,
I love women. I love women is a red flag. Okay, don't say that. If you want to be, don't say it.
However, listen, I do want to ask Diva a question. Diva, real quick. What you're saying, it does make sense that if the men consider themselves the leader, then they should take steps to lead and to protect and to prevent situations and so on and so forth. But what I want to say to you is, the thing is, how does that look in real life? Meaning, people are no longer communities. Everyone is actually doing their own thing. It's not like men go out and see another man and say, "Hey, guy, come here. Let me tell you something." Who
started that? Wife, right? Who started that? Cool K. Who broke up the community? Who did that?
I really don't know.
You don't know who did that?
Even your own next door neighbor. People ain't even talking.
Hold on. You guys don't know. You don't know who did that. You don't know who said.
I just told you the CIA. The CIA. The government.
The CIA didn't do it, but the CIA is. The CIA doesn't operate on our soil. CIA is international. No, they don't. The FBI. You guys are so. The FBI is national. CIA is international.
Car, you gotta shut up when other people are talking. It's so annoying. Like he's actively telling you that you are wrong, and I'm telling you that you're also wrong. And you just gotta shut up. 20 seconds.
The CIA does not operate on American soil, sir. That's not their job.
Can I say something, Romano?
Can you wait? Hold on. Hold on. We're super quick, pup, because I'm not going to make this last 10 seconds. Anyone up here, before y'all start asking, can I finish my sentence? I need y'all to practice decorum and let other people do so before you ask that stupid ass question. Please.
Practice what you preach. Hey, the prompt is up in the left-hand corner. Are these men a part of the problem, y'all? Hit that prompt and hit the Cash App one time. Keep the live alive. Go ahead, Car. Go ahead. You guys.
I was gonna say, if you read the documents, right, on the CIA literally had covert operations that they did in the United States to break up the nuclear family and the Black Panther movement.
Wait, no, they didn't. To break up the nuclear family? No, they didn't. No, they didn't.
Are you talking about COINTELPRO?
COINTELPRO, yeah.
Yeah, COINTELPRO.
Sweetheart.
They broke up the Black Panther Party, which was for unity and community. That's why that was one of the factors that broke up the family unit. Right?
Oh no, we know. We know COINTELPRO. We know. But they didn't break up. They didn't break up the nuclear family.
Yes. So you don't think the Black Panther Party was keeping everybody accountable and keeping families together with a community?
No, sir. No.
You don't think that?
The Black Panther Party was not perpetuating family values. That's not what they were about. A lot of the men in the Black Panther Party. Please stop. You don't know anything about the Black Panther Party. A lot of the men, especially the top, the high-ranking official, the men, they have multiple wives. Shit, Assata Shakur. I'm sorry, not Assata Shakur. Tupac's mom was a wife of a man. He had multiple wives, and she knew it. Like everybody knew it. And she took on his name. He was like a power broker in the Black Panther Party, and she took on his name to protect Tupac. So that's not Tupac's biological father's last name or her last name. She gave him the guy Shakur. That was the guy in the Black Panther Party. And he had multiple wives. Afeni Shakur took on that man's name. They were not pushing family values. You don't know shit about the Black Panther Party.
So you're saying one bad example says was terrible?
That's not one bad example.
So you're telling me the whole organization
what men in the Black Panther Party was married to one woman and had a nuclear family. Name the leaders. Name them. Was UP Newton married to a woman in that kid?
How would I know all the leaders? I would not know.
You would. I would think if you speaking on them, you would know the fucking leaders of the party.
I would not know every. Do you know every single one of them? Do you know every single one of them?
Of the leaders, I know most of them. Yeah.
The leaders bragged about raping and assaulting. One of the leaders wrote an entire book about bragging about raping and assaulting women.
Solo Nice.
Yep. So you telling me the entire movement was just not good?
No, that's not what we said. That's gaslighting. That's gaslighting. That's a straw man argument. That is, because nobody even said anything remotely close to that. We're just correcting the stupid shit you're saying. Nobody said that the Black Panther Party was bad or all bad or whatever. Nobody said that. We just said
you was picking out bad people who are bad. There's bad people in almost all organizations, right? But the whole premise idea of it was building a community, working together, protecting the nuclear family, and all those things like that.
It wasn't.
Right? You don't.
That's not what it was about. That's not what it was about. Protection, yeah. I give you that part.
Hold on. So, like I said, I'm not too knowledgeable in the historicity.
Okay, then don't speak on it, Cool K. Hold on. Let me read these real quick. Wasabi said Men have the ability to protect everyone because they are the majority in governing institutions, but they choose not to. 5 on C diff. At least you mean Dave, but I don't know. Maybe I messed up. Reese Collins said they don't really want to protect or provide. They want to get women, contain them, and subdue them. They guard women like property. Drop Burberry. Tim and Miranda said men protect other toxic men because if they called out toxic or abusive behavior, then they would have to change and admit to having the same character. Also, Tim and Miranda, men don't do it because when you do it, you're ostracized by other men. And men can't, for like the way the cult is set up, like that's the last thing you want. You do not want other men. You don't want to get excommunicated from the cult because a lot of men feel unprotected and they wrap up their whole identity in misogyny, right? A lot of men's whole identity is rooted in the idea of misogyny. And if you took away misogyny from men, what would men be, right? If you took away that's why men are fucking crashing out. When women say they don't need them, they crash out because we've been brainwashing and thinking, oh, women need us to protect them. Women need us to provide for them. We made that shit, and we made the system we created the system that inorganically, you know what I'm saying, created these circumstances where women need men, right? Financially, for nothing else, just finances. Women need men for finances. That's it. That's it. We inorganically created this system. Now women have a bit more autonomy, and they're telling the men just outright, we don't need you. And the men are crashing out because their whole identity is wrapped up in that ideal of, oh, if you are a man, then you must do X, Y, and Z, which X, Y, and Z is the oppression of women, to be honest with you. Just different ways to oppress women, to be honest with you. To Nigel said, another card pick, by the way. Who was that? C Dave? Yeah, we already know. Wasabi said, Pub, please let Diva get the answer to her question. Okay. Bonji Baby said the founder of Kwanzaa was an absolute psychopath. He was. And thank you, mods. I don't know if that was you, Lux, but I appreciate it. They ran the prompt that says, are these men part of the problem? 146 votes. Hell yeah, 99.32%. Hell no, 68%. Let's see who that one individual was that did that. I ain't gonna call you out. I can't see you, but yeah, you look, I don't know who you is. Constance said he brought up Black Panther and tried to make you explain. Exactly. Go ahead. I don't know if you got your answer, Diva, but you can ask the question again. I'm sorry because I interrupted you.
Go ahead, Cool K. Ask your question again for me, please.
Yeah, so what I was trying to understand, like I said, I'm not too knowledgeable about the historicity of nuclear families and what caused the breakup and all that stuff, right? But like I said, I've learned different things from different people on TikTok. So what I'm trying to understand is, yeah, so what specifically caused that breakup? Because I think he was about to tell me. Not only that, I wanted to know, what do you feel is the solution then? If like you said, the men are the leaders, what are they supposed to do specifically? Are they supposed to just go out in the street, speak to every man they see? Like, how would that look?
Not at all. I'm ready to answer, baby.
How would that look?
Okay. So it's not about going up to every man that you see. It's about the men in your lives that are around you, you know, making sure that they are not doing egregious things. It's about the older men teaching the young boys, because we're young boys' fathers, uncles, older cousins, big brothers, to teach them what not to do. Not only that, like, y'all are, we're not getting, even in the community. And even if we no longer had a sense of community with each other, we still know each other, and men still perpetuate a culture that is toxic to women. Men don't even break up that culture. Like he mentioned, locker room talk, sitting around circle jerking, you don't even break that up.
Nope.
That's what it looks like. It looks like not participating in those conversations. It looks like maybe you might be ostracized by your male peers because you speak up. It looks like talking to the young men who are in your life and teaching them better, guiding them, actually giving them something, anything other than a street life to look forward to.
Mm-hmm. Gal, hold on, wait. Gal said, ask Cool K to spell the word he just said. When you said historicity, I don't know. That was crazy.
Yeah, I think it's HISTORIS. I-T-Y. Historicity.
Historicity. All right.
I thought it was pronounced historicity, but
yeah, not to be confused with hysterectomy. Go ahead, Cool K. You got it, brother.
Yeah, it's funny. Like sometimes you're right. Words fly in my head because I listen to a lot more radio than I watch TV. That's how people might think he might read a lot. I really don't like reading. The only thing I read a lot is my because I'm impatient. But I do listen to a lot of radio, and that's where I hear different words. And I remembered the word, and I know I used it correctly. But anyway, enough of that.
Yeah.
The thing is, what she said is absolutely correct. Because I also promote that, and I advocate for people to correct people, even here on TikTok.
Mm-hmm.
You see a lot of aggressive. I go to a lot of people's lives, right? I go to the red pill live, I go to the blue pill live, I go to everybody's live. And what I notice is people don't like to be corrected by their delivery. If I go to a red pill live and I say, dude, it's not that what you said wasn't correct. It's the way you're saying it. I don't think you should be so aggressive and you lack compassion. And you lack the way you're speaking to people. Don't tell me how to talk, man. I talk the way I talk. If they can't get, See, I don't get down like that. So the thing is, delivery is very important. Compassion is very important because I move in love. I follow the King of Heaven's armies. I follow love. God is love. So I always say everything should be done in order with discipline. And lead in love and lead in kindness, grace, and all that other stuff.
Right, so, we got it. These side quests we be going on, y'all. We got to stop. The ADHD in me I can't do it no more. We got to stop the side quests. Let's go. Go ahead, BBG.
I want to say one more thing though. I wanted to add one more point of how men can go forward with actually being leaders and protectors. One big thing that men can't seem to do is just listen to women.
Yep.
If we are the ones that need protection, why is it that what we need is never listened to? Why is it that men think that they know better than the people that's not even a part of leadership? Men can't even properly understand what leadership is. Leadership is not about control, but men often associate leadership with control.
Yep.
And you have to be able to listen to the people that you are leading in order to make sure that all of their needs are met still while you're leading and protecting them.
Go ahead. Hold on, wait. Somebody, go ahead, Car.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like, man, we're hearing two different things. We're hearing we don't want you to protect and provide for us, and then we want you to protect and provide. Like, I don't know what to
that is not
anymore.
no.
So many videos.
So in real time, you're gonna prove Diva right. That men don't listen. She's never said that. No woman is saying that. Nobody is saying that.
I never said that. I was just, y'all relax.
Listen to what. Hold on.
This is what I've said.
Hold on.
I listened to what she said. I'm saying my experience. Like, can I not? I'm not allowed to
go ahead. You mean your experience? Okay.
And I was responding to it.
So you hear women personally tell you that they want a protector and a provider.
Yeah, and then I hear someone that say they don't want it, so I don't know what to listen to anymore. Who do I listen to?
Listen to the women that you want. What do you want to be a protector and a provider? Well, I got you, see that. Do you want to be a protector and a provider?
Man?
Yeah. Can you provide?
Yeah. I don't want to provide, to be honest.
Okay, then don't. Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. You said who should you listen to? You don't want to provide, so there's your answer. Don't listen to the provider women. You said there's women that's telling you that they don't want that. Listen to those women. Those are the women you follow.
I say, listen to the women who are close to you in your circle. Listen to them and what they actually tell you to do. And to kind of come back to what Diva was saying, I agree with most of what she was saying. However, I would say this, add a little caveat to it, that most men who are doing the good things don't hang around with other bad men. Right? They're not in those circles.
That's simply not true. That is simply not true. But
hold on. Let's see that go. Hold on. Let's see that finish. Go ahead, see that. We listening.
Yeah, so I was saying that the most good men who do work on and move on those values and ethics that they try to preach don't hang around men that don't exemplify the same type of values.
Ain't you a police officer?
Yes. Mm-hmm. And then I think what happens is that we get caught up with that all men are doing bad. That means that they're being perpetuated by these good men. If you know good men who don't cheat on their wives, they typically don't hang out with other cheaters. or men who don't abuse their wives physically or mentally are typically not hanging out with other abusers or things of that nature. So is when you say correct the wrongdoing, a lot of men correct. It's hard to correct other men. What they do is they disassociate themselves from those types of men. So I think we have to understand that part.
No, y'all don't. No, y'all don't. Just lie.
Diva, can I say something?
Wait, no. Hold on, because I've been trying to talk for a while.
You're talking, y'all.
I've been trying to talk for a while. Y'all be lying. Y'all be lying. Y'all be lying. Especially if you a op. If you a cop. You absolutely are lying if you say that you don't know those men. But I will say, though, maybe there is some truth to it, because I think that y'all don't actually be around good men. I think that y'all are not good men, and I think that y'all actually don't be around good men. And I think that that's why it gets confusing, because the men that you are around are wearing the same exact mask that you are. So, of course, everything that they do seems
or
got the same outfit on.
Or the same uniform, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. They all got the same outfit on. So when they walk in the room, all the men be like, hey, we good. And then they go, hey, and everybody welcomes them in. But if you start to strip them down, you start to find out, oh, no, these are the men who are doing the raping, the assaulting, the domestic violence, the, harming the communities. They're doing the stealing. These are the men who are perpetuating the ideas. They're hanging together and they're telling each other that they're all good men, and they're actually not. And we know, like, women know this much, much better than men do, because of the fact that they have seen firsthand men who are well loved and just pillars within their community quite literally be the same exact men who wreak havoc on women. And even the men who consider themselves even a little bit good, like if you listen to how they word things, they'll talk about how, like, even that protection is preventative. If you're a person and you've ever seen other people go through human things and you are able to empathize with them, you know that those things just arise quite literally out of nowhere most of the time. Most of the time, harm reduction actually doesn't work. But what a lot of quote unquote good men do is, I put it as like this. A good man, quote unquote, will see a man and a woman arguing on the street, and he'll get pissed off. He'll go, I can't stand this. This is just too much. I'm not going to take this. I'm gonna go over here and I'm going to stop this. He's going to walk up to the couple and he's going to say, excuse me, bro. And he's going to turn to that lady and he's going to say, what do you have on? Why are you talking like this? Why are you he wouldn't treat you like this if you would just calm down and act like a lady. He would never raise his hand to you if you didn't act like this. That's exactly what they're doing. They aren't actually helping anybody or preventing anything. What they are trying to do is figure out how to protect themselves from that man and how to make themselves assert dominance over that woman. That's why they use concept like the other guy who came in the live, completely disrespectful. No man was bothered by that. But came in the live completely disrespectful and used this concept that most people don't readily identify, which is fine, called sexual solipsism, where he talks about how women don't know how to make these good decisions for themselves, so they need men around. You said what?
Who didn't care about it? What dude? Who came in the live?
I'm talking about the other dude. I can't think of his name.
Burberry?
Yeah.
I care. What you talking about?
I'm not
Oh, okay. I was like, wait, I definitely cared. I was like, hold on.
She don't mean you. She means the way that they're all talking about.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure. I was like, wait, I definitely cared. See, my bad. BBG, I fell in the trap. My fault.
You did fall in the trap just that quick. You fell in the trap just that quick.
Wait, did you guys not
My fault. I fell in the trap. Hold on, let BBG finish. Y'all.
It's very easy to fall into that trap.
It is. I fell into that trap. My bad, y'all. My bad.
Because most dudes are so busy trying to look like good men that they're not actually good men. Like, they are the dangerous men that people are talking about. And they are pissed that women are starting to figure out what their strategy is. Because if you're talking about preventative measures where you're not actually protecting me from anything, and it's just a matter of I got to change my clothes or I got to do this or do that, and I know as a woman that that's not going to make a difference, then guess what? I don't need a man. I don't need a nigga at this point. If you just gonna tell me to change my clothes and that's gonna save me from danger, I could have figured that out myself if that was the case, if that was gonna actually do it. And now they're pissed that women aren't choosing their level of protection, because guess what? I can actually protect myself. If I gotta fight, then that means that I'm going to go ahead and fight. If I got to puke at somebody, that means that's what I'm gonna do. And they don't have the balls to do it because they get scared when they see other men.
Niggas do be scared. Go ahead, Car. Hold on, wait. Go ahead, Car. Car was saying something. Go ahead, Car.
I was gonna say that you said we didn't do anything. I was literally telling him to calm down when he was raising his voice to Diva. Like I was telling him to relax and take a deep breath. BPG.
He say that. I'll give him his flowers.
Yeah, you're Exhibit A.
All right, what do you mean Exhibit A? You just said men don't protect from other men. I just told the example.
Oh my God. You cannot make this shit up, dude.
Yeah. But I like that you pulled yourself out as an example because I think that's a prime example of how men don't know how to fight fire with fire because that man came up here and started calling multiple women up here bitches and you said, hey, buddy, calm down.
What are you talking about?
Hey, pal. Hey, pal. Hey.
Why would I?
Don't do that.
I'm not dumb. I'm not gonna curse someone out and like, I start chimping out.
Right, because that would be unsafe, right? That would be scary.
That's just dumb. Like, why would I'm a normal person. I can control my emotions. I'm not. You probably would do that. You would have curse somebody else.
Would.
This is a perfect example of what BPG was saying about being a performative good man. Like, y'all want the title so bad that you will literally put on a performance to look like a good man before you actually do the work to be a good man.
I don't want the title. I ain't gonna even hold you, but a lot of these niggas be fighting tooth and nail. They be fighting tooth and nail for the title, but don't be fighting tooth and nail to do the shit. That be the wildest shit to me. I'm like, you ain't even doing the work. Why you want the damn
work you have to do and you're combating it, but then turning around and saying, look, I'm a good man. Look at me. I'm a good man. It don't make sense.
You know what y'all want?
If you're a good man, listen.
Y'all remember those little stickers the police used to give you? And people used to put them on they folders. I never did that shit, but I remember when the police used to come around and give you them little fake badges and little shields and stuff like that. Y'all want that sticker, but you don't want to do the work to get the real badge. You niggas would rather if you get the sticker like, I support the police. Then blue line.
I was just giving an example. I wasn't expecting anything. I was just telling her
I
did that, but whatever.
You expected validation. You expected validation. You expected someone to confirm that, yes,
I did. I did when I said it. I did when I said it. I expected that. That was my bad.
I didn't expect that. I just said it just to be a normal human.
Listen, Carr, I saw what you did as you naturally had good intentions to calm the situation. So I saw what you did. But listen, Diva, this is what I'd like to know, Diva, real quick. You said some powerful things. You said men need to listen to their women, to their wives. Specifically, what is it that the women are saying that the men need to listen to? Like, what are some of the things that you women are saying to these men that they need to listen to?
Hold on. I have one. I have a really quick one I want to say. I have a super quick one. No problem. Let me cook. One part of listening is when women are saying, hey, I know you think you did something, like you thought you protected me by going, hey, pal, you maybe shouldn't do that. And then you go, well, I'm going to give him the credit as a man, even though all the women on the panel are going, I don't know, buddy, that was kind of performative. That's one part you should listen to and not do that ever again.
Oh, let me explain why it's not performative.
How was it performative?
Hold on, let me explain.
I was trying to explain instead of listening. A direct example. All you want to do is explain your point.
Hold on. Let me land my plane. I'm speaking. Let me land my plane.
Look at y'all defending each other. I love that shit. Two men.
Everybody has an understanding. Can I say something?
You can. Go ahead, brother. We listening.
Everybody has a different way of addressing a situation. Some men are very aggressive. Some men are intellectual. Some men will do different things, right? So what I'm hearing from you, just now what you said, is that when this gentleman tried to calm the situation, you wanted him to get into 0 to 100 mode. And
no, you made that up. Because that's not what happened. I just told you what the hell just happened. When the women were saying, again, all I said was when the women were saying, hey, this ain't enough. You said, well, make it enough. And that's what I'm talking to.
Well, and what I'm talking about is you cannot tell a man how to respond to a situation based on the fact that you want him to get into a cursing match and into a
Can I ask BPG just I know the answer. Go ahead, C-Dag. Hold on, wait. Let's see that go. Hold on, wait, y'all, please.
Diva, let me answer the question.
Cool, K. Wait, brother. Hold on, brother. Go ahead, C-Dag.
Yeah, no, I mean, I kind of see where Cool K is coming from. If you are the protector, a lot of times you are protecting at the best of your ability, right, and what you are able to do, right. So not all protectors are violent. Not all protectors can do things the way that most people would deem them willing to protect. Also, as a protector, part of protection is, yes, you do have to be able to give advice, and the person that you're protecting has to listen. I mean, the most powerful person in the world, the president, he listens to his security detail about the protection. He doesn't go to places where they tell him don't go. So anytime that you are the protector, it is important and inherent to be able to protect is that the person that you're protecting actually listens to what you say and do some of the things that you want to do. And vice versa, you do also need to take into consideration what it is that they're saying that they want to be protected from and how they want to do it. But at the end of the day, it is the job of the protector to say, hey, this is what we need to do in order for me to protect you to the best of my ability.
I think I cracked the code. I think if men think they say protector and protection a lot, then that is actually protection in their mind.
I think they get money for however many times they say it.
I really believe that at this point. I think most men think if they just say protection and protector, then they're protected.
Wait, can I ask a question?
Everything that you said was a lie, and I think that the part that made it a lie was the fact that if the president has to go someplace dangerous, the security detail can't tell the president, sir, that's dangerous. You can't go. You can't go in that space. You can't go to that place. You know what they do? They pack up them doggone cars. They pack up them ambulances. They start to get all of those vehicles together, and wherever they want to go, that's where they have to, that's literally where they have to go. And I know that this is true because, as I tell y'all very often, I live in the hood. And you know who was visiting in the hood just a few weeks ago?
Trump?
Kamala Harris.
Oh, Kamala. Oh, okay. I'm like, I know Trump was
in a couple of weeks ago. And if you Google the neighborhood she was in, it is a dangerous neighborhood.
What was she in?
What they still had. You said what?
What was she in? What was she driving?
She was on
what was she driving? What was she riding in? What was she riding in?
She had her motorcade.
Oh, she had that long ass okay.
She has the same motorcade. That's how I knew, because she had her
that
motorcade.
Big body crazy. That motherfucker.
We were on our way. We was on our way to church, right? And we trying to figure out why all these streets is blocked off. And I'm like, what the heck is going on? And it was I think it was a block up, and then it was a block on one side and a block on the other side. And I'm like, what the heck is going on? So I text somebody, I'm like, what the heck is going on, at Greater Emmanuel? Because it's all locked up. What? Did something happen? Blah, blah, blah. And it was like, oh no. Kamala Harris is there speaking. Oh, okay. Guess what? They had to have all her security detail. They had to make sure that all the cars was lined up. They had to make preventative measures for her to be able to go someplace that is quote unquote dangerous. Y'all be lying about that protection because y'all don't want to go dangerous places and be around dangerous people. That is not preventative. It don't help nobody. God, y'all just scared.
Who does?
Hold on, wait. MJ said, I know C. Diff got some bruised knees. God damn. Go ahead, C. Dave. We listen.
So even in her example, the president, she can't go down certain streets. She can't drive. She can't do all these things. They lay out a specific plan and a specific path that the president has to follow, and she cannot deviate from it. So they listen to the fairly candidate who is.
Hold on, let him finish. Y'all, let's see Dave finish. Damn.
You're not calling me C. Diff.
Somebody wrote it in the thing. They put it in the thing, the chat.
So what I'm saying is that even the person who is getting the protection, they listen to the person who's providing the protection. And it is a compromise, but at the end of the day, the security detail, the Secret Service dictates what the president can and cannot go. If they say it's too dangerous, she's not going.
Can I tell you something? Can I tell you why this scenario isn't what is really happening? Because the Secret Service, in theory, would put their lives on the line. They literally are physically with the president and with the person, and they would jump in front of a book, all that stuff. Men be like, I told you not to go there. Nigga, you is not the fucking CIA. You are not the Secret Service. The Secret Service is actually, men love to say, we put our lives on the line for women. Where? When? Have you ever had to do it? Never. Stop it. You've never had to. It's never going to happen. Y'all just like to live in this fucking fairy tale land. You're not the Secret Service. You're not. I would maybe even concede a little bit if men actually moved like the Secret Service, like they were actually physically with the woman all the time, protecting the woman from all these. Then I could like maybe I could give you a little, but you don't. Instead, what men like to do is they like to be fucking Monday morning quarterbacks, right? And say shit about like something happened. A woman be like, I went to the store and da happened, and then he'll just try to find some way to be like, I told you so. That's how y'all protect women, by telling them you told you so after the fact. Y'all fucking retroactive protectors. Call y'all niggas retro man. All y'all do is go back and tell women you told them so. You don't offer any fucking protection. The women know how to protect themselves far better than you know how to protect them. I don't know why men really like to get up here and act like women don't know the angles and they don't be watching for dangerous men. What makes more sense? Who understands threats better, right? A fucking squirrel or a goddamn bobcat? You know what I'm saying? Like women are on high alert all the time. They're always looking for threats. Men acting like they understand threats better than women. You don't. You don't got to think about them as much as women do. You don't. You're stupid. You think you do. You're dumb. You don't know what you're talking about. Stop fucking thinking that you telling a woman where to go is you protecting her. She knows. The only time a woman, see, look, I blame women for this. I blame women. Y'all got to stop letting these niggas think they teaching you something. Stop being nice to them. Tell them niggas already know. Tell them that shit. Start telling niggas that you already know. When they say, oh, don't go to the, say, nigga, you think I ain't never thought about that? Start talking to them like that so we can know. Like plant that seed in us so we can fucking honestly understand. Because so many men be thinking they done saved their woman from some shit you didn't. She already knew.
I wanna go back to the point that I think it was Lux Baby that she made with Cool K. Because I want all of the men on the panel and in the live to recognize that as soon as women started saying, hey, this was performative, instead of trying to ask clarifying questions to understand better, you immediately jump to the defense. You needed to explain. And that is the problem that women face with men. Y'all talk too much.
Wait, Pub, hold on, Car. Pub, please read the comment because the
come on, man, hold on, man. This super chat, Manji Baby said, a nurse calling him C. diff is cold. That's a dangerous bacteria strain causing horrible diarrhea. I did not know. I didn't know. Nia X said, to avoid listening to women, he went right back to quote unquote, women need to listen to us. Reverse projection? I don't know. They clocking the shit out of y'all right now.
Hold on for a second, Carl. Y'all gotta, you know when they say men speak more than they listen?
Fucking cash apps and super chats is so funny.
You know when they say men speak more than women, it's true. Like, y'all are doing it right now. To Diva's point, because relax, y'all. Take a breath. Jesus. One, can y'all get the likes up, cousins? There's 500 of y'all in here, 400 of y'all on the YouTube. It's almost 1,000 people in here. Let's tap the screen.
Hey, BPG, why you didn't say Exhibit C Dave?
I'm screaming. Stop.
That's what you were supposed to say.
You're talking about you offended. I'm offended because you know I be mean to men all the time. Like I definitely very rude.
I don't know how you didn't fucking say that. You said Exhibit A, Exhibit B, and you didn't say Exhibit C Dave. Jesus Christ. That shit was the shit was served up for you on a fucking platter. You gotta take them down. Come on.
For clarifying purpose, Exhibit A is Carfield, Exhibit B is Cool K, and Exhibit C is C Diddy. I'm sorry, C Dave.
Can you explain it though? You still haven't explained. Now you're getting disrespectful. I don't deal with disrespect. Diva, let me ask you something real quick. Hold on, Carl. Let me just ask a question real quick. Carl, let me just go over for you. I'm sorry. Because she left. When did she leave? How it was performative.
She had to go.
She ran away. Why did she leave?
She had to go. She had to do what you trying to police her?
Oh man! All right, so I'm gonna ask Lux.
Well, can I before you ask me anything cool? Because y'all been yapping up here, and I haven't really.
Sorry, Lux. I interrupted Lux too. By the way, go ahead, Lux. My bad.
It's not you, Pub, because every time I said something, they jump to open their mics too. Nasty work. Everybody mute up. I can hear all that background noise we was yapping
That
about.
staticky ass background noise. Y'all need to stop that shit. Go ahead. We muted up.
None of that. Yeah, as always, keep tapping the screens. Y'all already know how I get it when I get up here. But yeah, it was just really you did. You should have said example C. That would be funny as shit. No, but it's just, again, we went to explain, and this is when we talk about listening, we went to explain how and why we thought it was performative, why certain things that y'all said was, we were just side-eyeing the hell out of y'all. And y'all just went to put, these women want us to go jump every man that get down their throat. They want us to be violent. And you see how aggressive and defensive, and y'all, again, because it was performative. Because if I was up here with BPG and that man came up here, and I'm like, oh, BPG, you know what? You're right. I probably should have said something. Like, I probably think on that. It's not even her telling me to get a call to action. It's just maybe I could have reflected on that behavior, thought about it. Y'all all went to cyber slurping each other quick. Like this was the biggest gangbang of cyber slurping I've seen them in a minute on this channel.
What is up with you?
Like y'all, Pub, you know that Trump video? Pub, you know that Trump video where he's trying to take the mic and he can't get it down?
I never seen that one. They was doing like this.
Like that.
They was up there like this.
What's that little white girl that sing that freaking that Juno album? Sabrina Carpenter. Y'all was looking like Sabrina Carpenter on that bitch for real.
Okay, so Lux, I want to ask this question. This question is to Lux and BPG, real quick. Dealing with the specifics, right? Because the young lady who dropped, she says that men need to listen more to women and listen to how we want to be protected, okay? So I just was wondering if you ladies could list the top 5 or top 10 things that you feel the man needs to listen to in order for you to feel protected. What
Top
might
2.
that be?
We're not doing 5 and we ain't doing 10. We're doing 2. Go ahead, BPG. Go ahead, BPG.
I would say for me, the way that I would, I guess, answer that question is put some headphones on. I only actually have one, but put some headphones on and listen to these nuts. I would never in my life wait for a nigga to I would never, no day, wait for a man to protect me.
Oh my fucking
and
God.
I will be honest, I think that honestly that is probably appealing to my husband because of the fact that I don't wait for him to protect me. Because this is the part that weirds me out the most. Like, y'all know that dangerous places exist. You know that men don't predominantly live in those dangerous places. If I, a girl who frequently explains to y'all that I grew up on the east side of Detroit, if you Google the red zone, that is where I grew up. My daddy sold dope. How the heck am I going to wait for a man to protect me? When is that going to be a thing? Do you know how long you're going to be waiting to be protected if you live in a space where you are constantly under some form of a threat? You have to learn to protect yourself. That is the only thing that we are actually telling women and girls, is that you have to learn to protect yourself. Because if you wait for a man to protect you, he probably will hold that protection over you. And he will probably give you dumb advice like, don't wear this, or don't go this place, or don't behave this way in order to make himself feel bigger. So if you need any advice from me, that's going to be the advice that I give, because I don't know what that looks like to wait for some man to protect me. I don't know. Maybe another lady has it. Cool. You asked us both. Could I answer it too? Damn, y'all talk more than y'all listen.
Can I add something? I still want to know.
Car. Baby, relax.
I have not gotten this far. I've been trying to speak for like 5 minutes.
The 2 ladies on the panel a question, Car. Can the 2 ladies answer? Damn, I'll let y'all rock up for 30 minutes.
You got it. Go ahead.
Then if I got it, shut up. Anyways, to go back to what BPG was saying, the way you're disrespecting me right now by interrupting me. Anyways, to what BPG is saying, to piggyback off of that specifically, I'm going to be honest. I think that question coming from any of the men on the panel besides Jeff is completely disingenuous, because the entire time on the panel, all y'all have done has been argumentative, obfuscate, change the positions of things to try to move a point and move an argument. So if you were actually here for those types of answers, for those types of solutions, the entire conversation, you would have actively been doing so. So I think that it's extremely, extremely disingenuous. And I know y'all as soon as I stop talking, y'all gonna talk and try to defend yourselves about, oh no, but I wasn't trying. Well, you did it the entire live. But again, y'all are just not actually interested in those things. So do those things on your own time. And then when you have the capacity to actually want to engage in the conversations, then maybe someone like BPG will decide that month that maybe they want to do a little bit of community service. And get that off. But besides that, no, do the work yourself, respectfully, because again, y'all didn't care during 90% of the conversation. You are not going to care right now during the answer of this question. So that's it. That's all.
Now, you see, this is the problem that men deal with. Here, someone sincerely in good faith, right, ask a simple question, and what they did, they perverted the intention. They mocked, they disrespected, they called names, they used all kind of tricky ad hominems, and instead of just saying, well, cool, I think this is some of the ways I think men should try to be better protectors. They didn't go there. Instead, they mocked the whole thing, which is weird to me, because if someone in the sincereness of, and then they're going to judge somebody's sincerity, they're actually playing God and trying to get into my mind.
You're not fucking sincere. That's the problem. You're not fucking sincere. Y'all been raggedy the whole damn time, and that's what they saying. Y'all been raggedy. If you wanted to learn, you'd have been done fucking learned. You fucking 40 by now. If you wanted to learn, you would have learned. That's what they're saying. So why are you putting the blame and the problems on what black women not speaking to you pretty enough for your ears? These women are talking to you a certain type of way, so you're gonna blame them again?
Oh, can you
ain't you blame them fucking enough? Ain't you done that enough?
Everybody fair chance to speak without interrupting anyone. Okay. So let me land my plane. Listen, you could attack me all you want after I land my plane. So the fact is, I think we as individuals, whether men or women, should not utilize the power of telepathy and trying to all of a sudden say, I know exactly what this person is thinking. You don't
is that a fish?
Hold on, let me finish. You don't know me. You don't know the fact that I am a sincere person. I don't have allegiance to anyone. I have allegiance to the truth and what makes sense, and I have allegiance to work together.
Remember what I told you about these side quests? Remember what I told you about these side quests? We got to stop them. I can't do it.
All right, 10 seconds.
Hold on, brother. Come on, Cool K. The side quest is crazy, man.
10 seconds. I'm landing in 10 seconds.
It's not even relevant, though.
In all fairness, I asked a fair question, and I was not given a fair answer. Understand? So I land my plane.
Okay. Andrea said, but me want us to buy food in dangerous areas. Tia, I'm not having anybody up on from YouTube right now. I can't. There's too many people up here. I got 6 people up here. It's 3 people. It's too much. Miss Not For Everyone said, why are they asking the women? I thought they were the natural leaders, though. Leader my ass. Go ahead. All right, y'all, go ahead.
Yo, can I ask a question? Yo, I still want to know, how was it performative what I was doing towards the other guy? I still want to know.
Listen, I appreciate you, my
to
brother.
To the ladies.
Disrespectful in here, and I don't really deal with hang around for that. But thanks again, man. I appreciate you.
Yeah, see you, man. Nice talk.
Are they cyber slurping right now? I don't understand what's going on.
Can you answer my question? How was it performative? I still want
I
to know.
think they're talking to y'all, though. Talking to BPG and you, or
Lux and BPG. How was it performative? I still want to know.
Considering that I said it twice, BPG said it about 3 times, and Diva said it once or twice. Again,
I didn't say anything. My specific situation.
Did you want me to answer the question? Did you just want to argue?
Yeah, my specific situation. Tell me how it was.
You want me to answer the question, or in the middle of the talk? You just want me to continue to interrupt like you're doing right now. But you want me to have a respectful dialogue.
Go ahead.
Let me go ahead. Anyways, I was just saying, to the answer that damn quick, because I don't know who the fuck y'all think y'all are for. Move the fuck around. To answer that damn question, if you listened 5 minutes ago instead of being ready to be combative on the mic, you would have heard the answer. So that's your answer. So you can probably listen to it from down here when Pub gets back up. I'm going to back up. But yeah, you just listen to it from down there. Go ahead, Jeff.
I find it funny that they want to keep directing questions to women, even though they're leaders, protectors, providers. but they're asking women of questions. And I think the main reason why is because they feel like a hierarchy in that, right? They feel like they can dominate the conversation by doing that, which at the end of the day is bad rhetoric. And it's performative in nature because you've been up here for 2 hours being problematic. And at your big old grown age, if you ain't learned by now, then you just ain't going to learn. So you're always going to be the op, and you're always going to be a problem because you don't want to change your behavior. You don't want to change the views and the opinions that you have. So that being the case, you're detrimental to this world. And that's the problem that we have right now with fellas. Oh, and anybody that thinks that they got one on BPG driving an L-Dog around the hood with no power steering, they got it fucked up right now.
Not too much.
I'm telling you right now, hey, them L-Dogs be something now. You can't be whipping them things around like no little Civic or no Altima.
Yeah.
All right?
And I was 15 when I was doing that, by the way.
Exactly, you feel me? So like they couldn't do it on a good grown day. So I know they wasn't doing it when they was 15. So she been there. She done did that.
I ain't screaming, but I just want to super quick. Oh, I was gonna say I'm screaming, Shan, please. I just want to just bring the point home to even bring it all, wrap it up to the topic, and then I'll release Shan. Y'all, just thank you, Carr, C. Dave, all the other men for coming up and just proving like the exact prompt while actively fighting against it the entire time, like actively engaging in motherless behavior, actively being aggressive, actively asking how do we fix the problem. But when people are telling you to fix the problem, you sitting there screaming at them like, fuck, no, I know how to fix the problem. I'm the leader. It's just like a lot of behavior like that shows like, are they really good for the earth, or are they overall, like Club was saying, are they a net positive? Are they a net negative? Is given net negative, but I don't want it to seem like net negative, but I'm going to fight against it, but while displaying net negative behavior. So just reflect on that, and maybe like, I don't know, but like, again, all the points that we've made so far, like, just kind of reflect on, are those things really positive, or are you just really trying to like protect the cult of man so hard that you just and to be fair, like, even those questions are always leading, and it's very ironic that, honestly, quite literally, I think it was that yesterday or the day before yesterday, I was in Jeff's live, and a white woman did the same exact thing. Like, y'all expect for Black women to do this level of labor where we're explaining to you what it is we need, and y'all do that because of misogyny. You think that one woman is going to be able to answer the question for what thousands of women experience in order for you to figure out how you're supposed to do a thing, and then you'll tell us that men are naturally leaders, but women are always doing the work. And the other thing is, like, I suggest books, quite literally, all the time. I think the last time that we were in a live, with dog, I'm having trouble reading his name. With C Dave. I suggested books every single time. Every single time I suggest books. Every single time I tell y'all about authors. Every single time I tell y'all that y'all are displaying traits that are unhealthy or unsafe, and that you probably should look into like how to be a better person, it will be taken as offensive regardless. It will be taken as something that is dismissive or something that I'm making up from the top of my head, regardless. If I had come up with a beautiful, elaborate, I feel like that, you should support women and that you should stand by them and that you should, care for them, then it wouldn't have made a difference. It would not have, because we've already had these conversations multiple times. When we tell y'all that what a woman wears or where she goes, what she does, doesn't make a difference because the good guys and the bad guys look exactly the same and act exactly the same, y'all gonna know that ain't true, try something else. So it's no point in asking those very leading questions because it's not meant for you to ever actually understand. It's meant for you to try to get women to do more work, especially Black women.
Go ahead, Shan.
Yeah, what BPG said. And also, y'all don't listen, like she said. So there's really no point in explaining like, oh, well, how do women want to be protected? Y'all don't listen. And that's the reason y'all can't protect women. Like, it's almost impossible because you have to listen to the people that you want to protect. But y'all have it backwards. Y'all always say, well, how can we protect y'all if y'all don't listen to us? How do you know what the dangers are if you don't listen to me? How do you know what I need to be protected from if you don't listen to me? like y'all make a lot of assumptions about what you need to be protecting women from, but you don't listen to what the actual problem is and what the threat is and what the danger is. Because 9 times out of 10, you're gonna find out it's you. So that's why you walk around like la 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 la, like you don't want to hear it. Because women are trying to tell you the threat and the danger is most likely you. Protect me from that.
Once you start describing what the threat looks like, it starts to quickly shape up to look like them, and they go, "Oh, wait."
Exactly. They're like, "Oh, I don't want to hear that. I want to protect you from something else." No.
So that goes back to our point that we be saying public, like the best thing that you can do is not be the fucking problem. Like that's the best thing that you can do. Don't be trying to go here and protect a woman from somebody in the mall or something like. Don't worry about none of that. Don't worry about none of that. Just make sure that you're not being a fucking problem. And as the men on the panel have shown tonight, they got a long way to go to not be the problem.
Can you give an example?
Long way.
Yeah, can you give an example? Can you give an example?
You ain't gotta listen to that, right? So again, like I said, with protection calls.
Listen to what?
Listen to
what?
I said don't
listen to what?
I said don't listen to what you're saying. I said
why is that, C. Dave? What have I said that's illogical?
Let me finish.
What?
So if you want to listen to what people say or what protection looks like, listen to the ones that's telling you how they want to be protected. Okay, this whole massive protection of women.
Cool. Hey, C. Dave, check this out real quick. There's 3 women on the panel. There's 3 women on the panel. I can guarantee you that what they're gonna say is leave them the fuck alone. I can almost guarantee that.
Okay,
that they're gonna say, y'all leave me alone.
That's okay. That's perfectly fine. And they say leave them alone. I'll leave them alone. So what I
So if you're protecting women, then you should leave them the fuck alone.
This is Jeff. What they call you, Jeff?
Alabama fella.
Okay, Alabama. Hold up for a second, all right? Nobody cuts people off, all right? You're doing the most cutting off, all right? Go ahead. So, again, what I'm saying is that listen to the women around you who you are providing the protection from. What they ask you to do and what they ask you to protect them from, that's what you listen to. But it has to be mutual, there has to be understanding, and you have to earn their respect and confidence in doing what you got to do. Because the women who are asking you to protect them are also going to listen to you and the way that you gut see fit to protect them. You can't go out here trying to protect every woman and all these things. So that's who you listen to. That's who you should be asking the questions to. Not just women on the internet. Ask the ones who you are dealing to protect.
You shouldn't have to ask though. Like, why are you asking? Hey, how should I protect you? If you don't know, then we already got an issue. Like, why? Y'all, oh my goodness. Y'all are the biggest leaders. Y'all are the protectors. Y'all are the providers. But then you got to ask me for the instructions.
Yeah, absolutely. So, again, because every person has a different look on what their protection looks like. So what protection looks like for you could be different from the woman next door and what she wants to be protected from. You can't go in there with this blanket idea that you know how to protect everybody with your way of quote unquote protecting them. You ask the person who wants to be protected how they want to be protected.
That's dumb. But if you were listening to what Jeff was just saying, how about just don't be the problem, which is actually a very great way to generally not cause harm. So again, you going, don't listen to what he's saying while actively going, well, but you also protect. What he said was absolutely protection, and it's actually more of a chance to overall protect people. You don't have to go in and individualize that.
Yeah, exactly. So here's the thing. So see, Dave, you ain't figured this out yet because like you have an oppressive job and you're an oppressor inside of society. So you uphold the system as being a police officer. But like negative space is actually very positive, right? So there, I don't need to actively try to be better than someone as long as I'm not being a negative, right? As long as I'm not, saying things that are oppressive and I'm saying things that are like, we'll just use racist. Like, as long as I'm not saying racist and perpetuating racist ideas, I don't have to like go march in BLM as long as I'm not using rhetoric and I'm not oppressing black people at work and at the gym and at the grocery store and stuff like that's a net good. If all white people just didn't do racist things, then that would solve a whole fucking lot of racism things. You see what I'm saying? Like, if we just looked at it like that, if we just looked at it like white people wasn't trying to push down on black people no more and all that type of stuff, right? If we just ended all of that, I'm not saying white people make sure that they're hiring more black people. I'm not saying that white people are like actively trying to reparations. I'm saying just white people don't be like, oh, ghetto this and this and this, and using all the tropes that go along with oppressing black people, right? As long as we did that, we'd be doing better, right? See, Dave, or no?
I don't think that will actually work because that's not the world we live in. There's never going to be a fairy tale. You asked me a question, I'm answering. There's never going to be a fairy tale world where all white people don't do racist stuff.
Not what he asked.
Okay. That's what this is what he said. He said if there was a world if all white people just stopped doing racist stuff, then we wouldn't. All he has to do is do good. That's exactly what he said.
So what you're saying is you're okay with it. That's what you're saying. You're saying the world's problematic and we're just going to let it be okay.
I can answer it if you would let me finish. What I am saying is that a fairy tale world does not exist, cannot exist, and will never exist. So we shouldn't operate or come up with a solution for a problem that we never have because it's not ever going to happen. You get what I'm saying? So
the question was, if white people establish those behaviors, would racism not be lessened dramatically? You making a point that man did not make. Please, sir, please stop being disingenuous on this panel. Nobody asked about a la world. The whole situation is la world if we're going to go that far. He's asking, if they did not establish these behaviors, would racism not dramatically be reduced in the same way that if we pull it to the prompt, if men stopped establishing these negative behaviors and these aggressive behaviors, would the crime and would the violence not dramatically decrease? You are making a point that Jeff did not make or did not allude to. That is a very disingenuous way to continue the rest of that convo.
Where we at with it? Okay.
I think people like C. Dave have a vested interest in making sure that the world continues to be a dangerous place, because then they would be obsolete if it weren't. Like when you hinge your whole existence off being somebody's protector, which a lot of men do, you need to make sure there's always some level of violence. There's always some threat of violence, because then what would you do? What would be your purpose? Why would a woman need you around if not to protect her? So some of y'all who act like, oh, well, there's no point in talking to men about being less violent because that's just never going to happen. The reality is you don't actually want it to happen because you want to continue to be able to dangle the carrot of protection over women. So instead of because you think it's possible for you to be fucking Batman and protect her at all times, even if you're not there, but it's not possible for you to talk to the men around you and tell them to be less violent. Which one sounds more realistic to you?
We could do that, but people are still gonna be evil. It's hard. That's human nature. We're naturally inclined to do certain things, and some people are good. It's just human nature. You know what I'm saying?
Who told you that?
Quit talking about human nature. Human nature is not to unalive other people. Human nature is not to act badly and immorally. You're talking about the Gotham that we created, and here you are thinking that you're Batman when you're one of the robbers.
What are you talking about? You're saying it's human nature not to be good, evil and good at what?
What makes you? Who told you that it's human nature to cause harm to other people? Who told you that?
I said it's human nature to be good or bad. You can choose to be good or you can choose to be bad.
That's not what you said.
That's what I meant to say.
But what I'm asking you is what not being perfect is not the same as saying that something is human nature, right? Nobody is saying that humans are perfect. I'm asking you, what gives you what is such a cop-out to hear men constantly say, oh, bad people just gonna exist as human nature? Why do you say that in defense of people being better people? Why would that ever be your response? Is that's just human nature? Or we just what the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean?
I definitely told men to chill and stop doing certain things.
That's not what I asked you. That's not what I asked you. That's not what I asked you.
Even if I do that, what am I supposed to do? If they still do it, what can I do at that point? You know what I'm saying?
What? So you're saying that? So you're saying people are going to still hurt people, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay. So we shouldn't try to mitigate the harm. We should just try to go around and warn everybody that there are dangerous people out there.
No, we should minimize it. You can minimize it. You can talk, but it's still gonna happen. You know, it's going to be a less degree, but it's still going to happen, you know? Because some people just want to do dangerous things and they still want to hurt people. Like, some people are just...
What do y'all get out of saying stuff like, it's just going to happen? What, like, okay, it's just going to happen. So why would you not be on the side of the solution of mitigating it, lessening it? Why would you... Hold on. Why do y'all go so hard for, it's just going to happen? It's just going to happen. Like, what is the need to constantly be so like, well, I'm not going to do any of the work because those people aren't going to do any of the work? Like, what is the concept? What is that concept for? Please explain it to us quickly.
When did I say to explain? So when did I say?
Hold on. There's too many people. Go ahead, C. Dave. Go ahead, Car. You wasn't even going to answer the question. You was about to ask her a question.
I was not going to answer the question.
You about to ask her a question?
No, I was not. I was literally going to answer the
question. Okay, answer the question then. Go ahead.
I was saying that, like I said for the second time, like you can mitigate it. You can do all these programs. I'm in these organizations. I talk to young men. I mentor them.
What organization?
What organization? I used to go to high school.
Name the organization. What organization were you in?
My high school? Like what? I'm not gonna leak my high school, but yo, why are you questioning me?
Because you be lying.
Like, what's the point of?
Because you be lying.
Why would I lie about that?
You just said you be in organizations, and I just asked you what organization, and you can't name the organization.
Why would I don't want to leak myself online with 500 people.
What are you talking about?
I don't want to leak myself. I'm not doxing myself on 500 people online.
How are you doxing yourself by saying you were in an organization? Are you currently in it?
It's in my school. It's a niche school. Like if I say it's like a part of my school.
Then we wouldn't know where your school is or how to find it, right?
I meant like the program, like when I do the name you search it up, you can find out.
Okay.
Like Boys and Girls Club is an
organization. Do you still go to that school?
Yo, what's the point of questioning me? If I said I did it. Like, what's the point of me getting?
Oh, I definitely don't believe nothing y'all say. So I don't. Just like you just said, people are bad and there's bad people. Y'all be lying, so I don't be believing you. Too many men be lying, so I don't. So you gonna have to prove it to me. If it don't pass the smell test, I'm gonna ask the question. But go ahead, C-Day. C-Day wanted to respond. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, I was just saying. So she asked, what's the point of what do we get out of it? The point is that when you have solutions, the solutions have to be obtainable. The goals have to be obtainable. If you're reaching or working on a solution that is non-attainable, it's not a solution at all. So we can do both things at once. We can say, hey, we need to make better men, but at the same time understand that even in our best efforts, there are still going to be people out there that are doing bad. So we have to protect ourselves from those, and while at the same time working to better people.
Can I ask you guys a question? Do you guys think that there was ever a time in humanity where crime wasn't rampant, where there wasn't a good portion of the population actively harming the entire population, or trying to harm the population, or harming a good portion of the population?
Yeah. Okay, so you're asking two different questions here. So
I'm not.
Are you asking, was there a time where there wasn't crime, or are you asking, was there a time where crime wasn't like a good portion?
No, I said. See, you trying hard not to understand. I said, and I'll say it again. Was there ever a time in humanity when there was when human beings in that society wasn't actively trying to harm other people in the society?
No.
No?
Yes.
No.
That's the right answer, BPG. Yeah, there was. There is.
She's like now they don't have.
I was going to say, it's people in societies like that today. So what are you talking about?
Can you give an example?
The Neolithic period. There was actually, if you look up a civilization called the Catalhiuk, during that time, it wasn't maternalism. It was a matrilineal society, and for the most part, like there wasn't a lot of stealing. There wasn't a lot of unaliving, for one, because people didn't live that long either. But there wasn't a lot of like violent crime happening, and a lot of that was because of the fact that this was the period right before a lot of these systems were created. So when you talk about patriarchy, the creation of patriarchy, the creation of racism, the creation of capitalism, this is the period right before all of that hit. So because of the fact that you didn't have this like huge need for people to sort of trample over each other or like dominate each other with power, and because of the fact that it was a fairly egalitarian society,
you didn't have a whole lot of violent crime. Like, of course, you know, there was like very minuscule amounts, but it wasn't happening in great numbers during that period.
Charles Darwin spoke of this tribe that he visited, he came across, and he talked about how they in that society, basically the tribe, they didn't have money. Like they didn't believe in the concept of money. And he observed like there was like nobody was depressed, there was no crime, and like all this type of stuff, right? And he said that basically the people in the society were just conditioned to like think and believe that the way that you attain wealth is to give everything away. The way that you become like the way that you become like the wealthiest person in your community is to help as many people as possible, right? And then you know what I'm saying, so the more helpful you were and the more people you help, the more wealthy you would be considered in that society, right? So the people who had the least were considered the most, right? They conditioned the people in that society to think that way. Saying that we can't socialize human beings to be a certain way, because that's essentially what you guys are saying right now, doesn't make any sense, because we were socialized to be the way that we are now. So what makes you think we can't reverse that socialization and make human beings more empathetic and create situations where there's no need to harm other people? There's just no need to go out and rob people. There's no need. And I've been telling y'all this because I've recently been on it. But I'm telling y'all, my hunters got me fucked. But a reason why I think that the number one perpetrator of serial unalivements are white men in America, American white men, has everything to do with capitalism, racism, and sexism. And in America, you will not find, to me, a stronger intersection of those three things. And at the period in which men started to really like ramp up their, serial unalivement, like when there was like a peak in that, a spike in that, it was, to me, directly correlated with women getting rights and women getting more freedom and women breaking free of men, right? And men were very, very, very upset by that. So if you mean to tell me that there's no way we could make the circumstances in this country or in this world where men don't feel so compelled and so driven to unalive women, right? If you're telling me that that's not possible, then you just don't understand human nature. You don't understand socialization. You just don't get it. You don't understand it at all. Just say that. But saying this stupid shit like it's gonna always be like that. Women, people just always gonna be racist. People like racism didn't exist 600 years ago. What do you mean it's gonna always exist? It didn't exist. There was one point in time when the patriarchy didn't exist. Why can't we go back to that time? Why can't just why can't it not exist? Not go back to that time, but why can't it not exist again if it didn't exist before? Right? All of these are systems that were created. None of them are natural. Kim said, then why Black Panthers, MLK, and Malcolm? Go ahead. I don't know if Carl was trying to speak. I don't know. Anybody. Go ahead, C-Day.
Yeah, so...
It's 15 on C-Day, by the way. Go ahead, brother.
Okay. I don't believe there was a time where patriarchy didn't exist. Just because we had small sects or small societies where matriarchy was the main front doesn't mean that patriarchy did not exist. Again, we've seen violence from the beginnings of time. Even with the absence of money, you still saw violence in communities and nations. And a lot of it stems around mental health. Right? A lot of it stems around greed. A lot of it stems around if someone has something that I don't have and I want it, not necessarily money, that people would use violence to take it. So again, trying to change that what we have seen throughout society through the earliest times, okay, violence has always been here. is not going anywhere. So trying.
You got kids? Damn.
We did it, y'all.
Hey, I ain't gonna say who sent it, but it was on my head, like, ask Pub how much on his head.
Sarah said, go away, you bore me and you're not intelligent. God damn.
Wait, why do you hate him so much? What did he do?
Hey, guess what?
He ignored
They
everything.
just like
We
you.
hate you too.
Yeah, they just like you also. Yeah, so don't get it twisted. Y'all two riding in the same boat, all right?
Y'all got, but Jeff, they don't got a penny on Carhead. That's what tripping me. I'm like, how y'all ain't got nothing on this thing?
Yeah, I was confused.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet. All right, what is it?
He's been over here long, like many a time.
They know that name.
He's the devil we know. You just the devil we don't.
Yeah.
Not a devil. Not a demon. Go ahead,
Hey,
baby.
did y'all hear about that with the 45 nominations? They appointed the devil as the head of the Christian Society for the new cabinet.
Hey, Car.
What's up? How you doing?
Guess what? Sarah not playing tonight. We did it, Joe.
Hey, yo, W Sarah in the chat. She's on y'all head.
She said, "Go circle jerk with your friend."
W Sarah in the chat, y'all.
Hey, y'all, shout out Sarah, man. She the only one with some balls in this place.
She said, "Get on these nuts."
She the only one with some cojones tonight. I love it. Go ahead, Renee.
People want to speak to this drop now, so I think.
Oh shit! You can still say it to them. They listening. Get it off your chest. We listening.
I feel like we need to really drill it into people's heads that Google does work. So instead of asking, to be honest with you, I don't really want to tell men what they can do.
Tell us
to not be misogynists. I think they can take themselves onto the internet. They can take themselves to Google and they can search up ways in which men uphold the patriarchy. Read the list, read the sources, read whatever they have to read, and then do the complete opposite of whatever it says. It is not that hard. You go on the internet, you look up how do men uphold the patriarchy? What behaviors do men uphold? And then you look at what it says, and then you do the exact opposite of what it says. It's that simple. If it says call out your male friends who say misogynistic things, such as or let's say, for example, when you have men sharing pictures of that their girlfriend sent to them to other men, and you don't call them out, things like that, then that's what you do. Whatever it says that men do to uphold it, do the complete opposite of what it says. That's how you don't be the problem. You can literally just look up what to do. Just look up what it says and then do the opposite of what it says, and you should be good. It's simple.
I just want to add on to the fact that, like, when these men get up here and claim that they're doing these mentorships and stuff, we got to ask them if they're doing it for community service hours. Because if it's court appointed, we got to understand. We got to understand that, like, they can't claim that as good work. If the judge said they got to go do it,
Jeff, the court is not going to point on people to talk to nobody's kids.
Oh, they're not talking to the kids. They picking up trash with juvenile delinquents. They calling it mentorship.
To that point, Jeff, I do want to say this is why it's important to be in your children's lives, because if you're not, they got niggas like this out here talking to you. So please, y'all, please be in the babies' lives.
Yeah, that's all they like. Yeah, we had an 8-week program over there. You was in the program. You wasn't running that shit. Settle that. You're just the oldest one in there. That was all.
Yeah, I'm gonna start pulling my baby close and put my hands over his ears every time we walk past the group of men. I'm telling y'all. I don't care what they saying. Y'all gotta watch y'all kids.
I'm telling you, look, this comes with a heavy heart, and people that are close to me know this. But the best thing that my daddy did was not be around. That was the best thing.
Damn. Yeah, anytime we walk past a group of men, I'm gonna just put my hands over his ears, like, you don't need to hear this. I don't care what they talking about.
Yeah, we gotta ask about new community service hours. I'm telling you, because if they're doing it for a stamp, then it's a whole different thing.
Hey man, everybody got their rocks off? We good?
Yeah, as always, y'all. Oh, super quick, BBG. I'll let you go, but real quick, y'all already know what I'm gonna do. Get to the YouTubes. Go check out the YouTubes. I'm on the YouTube's head today, and all the people on the YouTube making sure you're liking the live and checking out things. Go to the videos, comment on the videos, like the videos, interact with the videos. Play them things while you showering and getting ready for work. Play them on while you driving to work, and you don't gotta listen to, all the noise, and you don't gotta scream at people for the traffic time.
Taking a pub video in the shower is crazy work.
Don't discourage the people from living their lives, man. Don't discourage people from living their lives.
While y'all over there, subscribe to my YouTube too. Oh yeah, y'all, and BPG. So check out BPG and share. Sorry, Pub. We gonna take a little bit of your spotlight.
Shout them out for sure.
BPG got a podcast, y'all. She do got one on her YouTubes. It is great. Go listen to it. Go support her. She gonna start dropping some content. Shan is trying to start her stuff over there. And as always, I love Shan's content. It really is nice to listen to. And Shan just got a nice voice. And she talks about some really great concepts from a perspective that she has. And then, just make sure y'all checking out my peoples. And then Jeff is over here. If y'all want to fuck with Jeff, I guess.
Damn.
Tonight just said, quick question. Why? I don't know. We gotta exist. Hey, but I appreciate y'all, man. Thanks for coming up, everybody. I gotta go kiss my babies good night and all that good stuff, man. I love y'all.
Hey, real quick.
Go ahead, brother.
Do I need to go live?
Good night, y'all.
Panel. Do I need to go live?
I'm coming to your live no more.
Do it.
Go ahead.
Go ahead,
I ain't
man.
coming to your live no more, so you go right ahead.
All right, then. Y'all be easy.
I send a love offering.
Oh, man. I was at Jeff Live for 15 minutes last night, and that lady was tripping. Hey, man. Hey, man. Shout out to everybody on the YouTube, man. All the super chatters, all the commenters, man. The comments was going up. Y'all had me cackling. Shout out to everybody on the TikTok, man. I appreciate y'all. Hey, we over 300,000. We did it, y'all. I love y'all, man. Hey, shout out to all the new subs, all the old subs. I'm sorry, Osmosis Jones. I couldn't have you on, brother. You had a lot of background noise, and you kept putting your mouth on the camera, and I didn't trust it. That's why I didn't let you up. When you was putting your mouth on the camera, I was like, nah, this brother diabolical. There's something different about this guy. It was something different about him. That boy was putting his shoe, and that boy was putting his mouth on the damn camera. I was like, sir, back up. Jay Voss says she bringing her next date here. Hey, that'd be fun. I like that. I'm gonna do I should do a date live or something for the daters. I've never done it before. Nia X, appreciate you. Willie Dreams, E. Marie, Edwine, Marine, Trini Tsunami, Nigel, Antoine, Trentrella, Juna, Bonji Baby, Lux Baby, Ree Skyla, Mixtress Monica, Wasabi, Tim and Miranda. Oh yeah, we was going up tonight, man. Andrea, Tia M, Miss Not For Everyone, Cecilia, Metal Kisses, Miss Amy. Appreciate y'all, man. Still got some work to do before I go to sleep. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what it is, but I'm gonna go do that, and then I'm gonna go get me some shut eye and go kiss my babies goodnight right quick. I appreciate y'all. I will see y'all mañana.